All right, we'll find out here. And there's like a 10-second lag. Yeah,
I
there we
only
go.
have one account that my YouTube points to, and every single time when it works, I'm like, sigh of relief. Like, how could it not work? I haven't changed anything. Well, I know the answer to that question. It's Windows 11.
Oh, and the player names are not showing up. There, had to fix that. Okay.
Oh, darn. Okay.
I wonder why those
who
were.
are we? I just don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know why that.
Well,
okay,
it has our like
fixed now.
tags or whatever. Whatever's in the top right. What are these? I don't know.
Okay. Let's send out
The skeets.
I hate the word skeet. I hate it.
The volume is a little low for everybody.
Uh-oh.
I can turn everybody up a little bit.
Except Raz, turn him down.
Turn Raz down. Get rid of him.
Yeah, get rid of it.
No, I love Raz. Raz is my favorite.
Yay.
Alright, if you turn that up, it should be fine. I'm still looking for pictures of orcs for Raz.
Thank you, Trouble. No, this is my new wake-up time, unfortunately, and it is too early.
Yeah, I agree.
My goodness. Can't keep anybody happy. Abolish time zones.
I still have 6
Abolish
+1 arrows
time.
from our previous adventures. I will use them eventually. I just have to actually use them. But Hugo wants to be in thing's face and hit thing with axe.
And you guys have Dahlia's
those sorts of
stat
things we
block,
just-
right?
I think so.
Yes.
Those sorts of things we
Cool.
just accumulate over the course of adventuring. Like, there are so many items in Flumph 6 that when people started throwing them out at the very, 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 very end of the campaign, I was like, oh, right. I forgot we had that.
Yeah, that does tend to
Here's
happen.
Dahlia.
I still like that bit when Brick Road, spread us all out across the arena, and then I just have a class feature that lets me just go somewhere else. No, I don't like where you put me for the start of this combat. I'm going over here now.
So, pin Dahlia, somebody who can do that. Just so that she's accessible.
Pin Dahlia.
Yeah, okay.
How do?
There.
Yeah, it works. And then also, if we get to that situation in the finale, please cast Fly on Genevieve immediately. Or actually, I'll just give her laser eyes. Yeah. I am not doing another Benedict where he did, like, negative 80 damage to the party. I will go cry.
That means you healed them for 80, yes?
Well, no, I did damage to everybody. Helping tenacity.
She helped tenacity, and she.
Ah, yes. Okay, of course.
What, did she Circle of Death you or something? That's like her signature.
I think so. Yeah, it did nothing to the opponent, but it hurt all of us.
This like orc saxophone guy. Like,
Well, she's a god now, so it's fine.
I'm getting a very like Dr.
God, we have to deal with that. Like, I don't want to exist in a world where tenacity is a god.
Well, Sarah didn't kill her.
Sarah's a god.
Sarah is the worst option. Let's be clear.
That's
no,
true.
Yeah.
It was either Sarah or tenacity. I'll take tenacity any
But
day.
like, I picture the way I picture it is they're both backbiting bitches, so they just never do anything. They're just constantly.
They're just plotting.
knife at each other.
They're just constantly stabbing each other in the back, so nothing gets done. Constantly in a zero state, locked in that for all of eternity.
I'm back on board with this now.
That is called the Orc God Color.
No, I was saying that I get a very Doctor Doom toots whenever he pleases vibe from that one.
can I open 5 RTF files at once?
Didn't they depreciate the RTF format?
I bought a new word processor when I saw that they were removing
Depreciating the
WordPress.
RTF form-
I use WordPad to write 2 novels. Yeah, I bought it's called Atlantis Word Processor. It's basically just WordPad, and that's all I want. It's not a subscription thing. It's not like Clippy doesn't pop up, doesn't keep asking me if I want to use AI. It's just all it does is when I push a letter, it appears on the screen. Oh, and
Wow,
Everything in VS Code
what a
does,
novel
not Google
concept.
Documents.
it has a default option for you can hear typewriter sounds.
Oh,
Just
That
turn,
appeals to a very specific
turn on my default.
section.
I have a mechanical keyboard for that.
I always have
Yeah, I
my
was gonna say there must be like some sort of like, there's a household somewhere where one partner likes their mechanical keyboard and one partner likes their typewriter sounds, and it's just a nightmare for anyone else who ever dares to walk in there.
okay.
There's this new, like, I don't know if it's new, but there's this like typing game. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors, and you just type
Typing to
words to
death.
shoot them, and it's great with a mechanical keyboard.
I think
know
I
a
have
few
that
of
on
those
Steam.
games.
It's like Glyphica or something.
Yeah, it's basically like Typing
Yeah,
of the
there's a-
Dead, but like a new version.
Probably.
I mean,
there's
it sounds
an
fine.
online demo of it, which is really cool.
I do like to type. All right. Who has a
I don't mind
100-word
doodling
summary
on
of all the problems you guys caused last week?
No
Hey,
problem.
we solved lots of problems.
we didn't cause any
Did you?
problems. We
No more disciplinary committee.
we fixed the disciplinary committee. It no longer is a problem.
Problem fixed.
I'm reading my notes and I'm like, maybe Leo caused some problems.
Leo has never caused problems before, so if he did, this would be the first time.
Leo
Nor
is,
Defo.
Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one problems.
Leo
No, I
is a
feel like-
master of problem avoidance.
I feel like if at the end of your day somebody has thrown fairy fire dust on you to reveal where you are, you've caused problems.
Yeah, he was kind
Oh,
of.
that's right. There was Allie was throwing a fit and summoning demons, and Alistair couldn't hit shit because he made her do a trade winds.
You blamed his bad rolls on trade wins instead.
It was actually Tradewind's fault for once.
No,
no, it was not.
No.
No, this was absolutely not trade wins' fault. Leo shares. If any blame needs to be shared, it is Leo's to share.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Well, we're going to start with downtime actions. The week after all of the happenstance.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, it's been so long.
What,
Yeah, we've yeah.
we get
some-
time to do
years.
things.
Some
Titanic
jerkoid
dot-
decided to monopolize all our free time.
How is this my fault?
I was referring to what's his nuts.
How is he my
Allie?
fault?
Oh, Hendrik. Yeah.
Hendrik. Yeah, it's Hendrik's fault. I'm not blaming you, Brick Road.
Oh, okay.
He created Hendrik. This is some.
Yeah, and
This is some. This is some ventriloquist dummy, like making fun of the audience and the audience hating the puppet bullshit.
Listen, this is like that episode of Deep Space Nine, Far Beyond the Stars, where Ben Sisko was a writer in the 50s. Like this is it is real. Brick Road created it. You can't take that from him.
So, do you guys need a rundown or a reminder of what downtime actions are available?
I
God,
think
no, I've been
that's-
trying to do this for months in real life. Literal months.
All right. Let's do Destal last, just to make sure he has to wait the longest. McDowell, I think, is the only one who's going to try to take an exam today. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm going to
Zero
try,
can.
attempt an exam today.
So, how much experience do you have?
I have. I just tab over to my character sheet here. I have.
He has all of it.
All of it.
I have a significant amount. Yes.
What?
34,319.
All right. So yeah, you just barely at the threshold for level 8, which means you're eligible to take your level 8 exam. Is anybody else taking exams with McDowell this semester?
No. No.
No.
What classes are you in?
Oh,
Yeah, it's next
classes.
Yeah, I've got to make that decision. I haven't actually.
Hugo is taking Advanced Runic Magic and Deluade Art History.
No.
And we can't do the archaeology one, right? That's the special
Yeah.
one. For the
Right,
Spencer.
that's going to be an adventure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with Advanced Runic Magic.
Oh, okay, okay. How would you like to study for the exam? The night before the exam, you can... Let me pull up the note here. You can study normally, which is going to be a skill check. Which skill do you have associated with Runic Magic?
I have not actually. Arcana.
Arcana. So it'll be an Arcana check. 8 plus year times 2. You're in year 3. Times 2 is 6. Plus 8 is 14.
Okay.
So if you study normally, it's a DC 14 Arcana check. If you pull an all-nighter, you make 2 checks and gain a freebie for each one you pass, but you're exhausted when you take the exam tomorrow. Or you can try to cheat.
I will pull an all-nighter for this one.
All right. Are you going to try to claim that you have any relationships where you have a study buddy for Runic Magic?
Elegant Sumae gives me a boon.
She gives you advantage on intelligence skill checks, but I'm not going to let her be a study buddy for this class.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I'll give you well, you get advantage on intelligence skill check. That's literally her boon. That's exactly... Wow, you gaming the system over here. So she's not in the class with you. She's not going to study buddy with you, but she can give you advantage on the intelligence check. So you're going to make 2 intelligence arcana checks. You're looking for a DC 14. Each one you pass, you get a
14 or
freebie
18?
for the exam.
14. 14. That's a goodie. That's good there. The first one. And that's good for the second one.
So you got 2 freebies going into the exam. And you're exhausted. So if you attempt to...
50-50?
If you attempt a 50-50, you're rolling that check at disadvantage.
Right.
All right. Should I make him just take the exam in front of all you guys? Because none of you,
Yeah, why
none
not?
of you are in the class. Like, we can just ratchet up the pressure here.
Yeah.
Usually I take everybody aside one exam at a time, but since he's the only one taking an exam, let's just ruin his life. Let's make it awful. I will require...
Let me get to my Ben Stein seclusion booth pose here.
I will require absolute silence from the peanut gallery, though. We don't need anybody commenting or joking. The man's level 8 is at stake here. Worst case scenario, you fail the exam and you retake it as next downtime action.
Correct.
All right. Question 1. Which magical source is uniquely associated with runic magic? Is it A, sanguescence, B, celioessence, C, quintessence, or D, none of these?
It's tricky. It's very tricky. I'm going to go to the 50-50 immediately.
All right, so that's going to be intelligence arcana. DC is
At disadvantage.
at disadvantage, so DC is 12 plus 6 equals 18.
18. Nope.
No, so you don't get the 50-50.
Okay. The answers one more time, please.
A, sanguescence, B, celioessence, C, quintessence, or D, none of these.
D, none of those.
Question 2. Of the 20 documented runes of power, how many are associated with the classical elements or para-elements? Is it A, 4, earth, fire, water, and air, B, 6, cloud, fire, frost, stone, storm, and wind, C, 8 Enquix and Obtwix manifestations of earth, fire, water, and air, or D, either 0 or all 20, depending on which philosophy of rune seeing is being discussed.
6.
Gonna go with 6. Sounded confident.
Yeah.
Question 3. Identify which of these is not one of the 20 documented runes of power. A, Ven, the friend rune. B, Kong, the king rune. C, Gronmach, the disease rune. Or D, Skuld, the shield rune.
C.
Doesn't think there's a disease rune. Question 4. Identify which of these is one of the 20 documented runes of power. Is it A, Root, the broken tree rune? B, Zuch, the confusion rune? C, Yun, the fall rune? Or D, Blod, the blood rune?
I've got one of my freebies for that one.
You gonna use a freebie here?
Yeah.
It is D, Blod, the blood rune, is one of the 20 documented runes of power.
Right.
Question 5. What fundamental truth about runic magic might we infer from the previous 2 questions? Is it A, magical runes are all derived from stone and sea? B, there is no connection between runes and life? C, runes are primarily fashionable? Or D, magical runes represent an ideal state?
I've got the freebie, but I will take a guess at this one. I think it's D.
Cashing in your freebie, it is in fact D. They represent an ideal state. We're happy with those answers. You've used both of your freebies. Well, you've used one of your freebies.
No, I used both of them.
Well, you used it to confirm it.
Yeah, I did.
I am happy to report that Hugo has a 4 out of 5 on his exam.
Oh, hell yeah.
Only got one question wrong, and it was the first one, which magical source is uniquely associated. Nobody tell him the answer. He might want to retake it and go for the ace later.
Yeah. Yeah, I might go for doubles on that one.
So while everybody else is doing their downtime actions, you can go ahead and level Hugo up to level 8.
Woo!
And we'll come back to you in a few minutes and find out what cool stuff you got. Leo, as a downtime action, I forget how you ended. Did you guys want a refresher on what downtime actions were available? Or we all have something in mind?
I have. I looked at that pinned comment.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
Leo, how would you like to
and
spend
that-
some downtime?
I would like to conduct independent research.
Is this your first independent research check?
I don't think so, but let me look and see.
Well, it should be tracked on your sheet somewhere if you've done one previously, because this is a DC 30 that gets lower the more you roll at it.
It looks like this is my first one. The other one is a party check.
Yeah, because it works the same way, but it's a different check. Yeah, okay, so it's a DC 30 intelligence check.
Okay. That is just straight intelligence, right?
Straight intelligence.
Okay, that is a 13.
13. Half of 13 is 6, so you can reduce your next independent research check to 24. Will be your next DC to hit. You don't have to think of what research you're doing, because you can always cash in any magical lore you get from these when you finally succeed. That said, do you have research in mind that you're looking towards?
Yes, it's that blanket, the Technicolor blanket that Leo saw at the end of the last episode.
All right. What about Alistair?
Alistair is going to get Yvette's relationship 3 so we can take another person on adventures.
Ooh, okay. Let me go to relationships here. What kind of date are you going on this time?
Whatever her heart desires.
Aw. See, guys,
Camping trip out in the woods.
Alistair's a good boyfriend. Okay. Yvette is kind of like a barbarian mage kind of character, focusing on ice magic and the combat readiness of the North. So that'll be an interesting... So this adventure you guys have coming up today, we're taking Dahlia, but for maybe the next adventure, we have Yvette on deck. Sounds good to me. Unless I want to force you to take Ellen again. By the way, Hugo, go ahead and take your wages for the week.
May I do that as well?
Well, so, that's what I was telling you to do. Because you're the one with the job right now.
Oh, right. My B.
What about Genevieve? How is she spending her downtime?
Because I don't know when the next time I'll be able to do this is. I've been sitting on learning Shield forever. My DC is 7.
Okay. You want to try to... So you're doing learn a spell outside of your class's spell list. That's a spellcasting ability check. DC is 7.
Oh, is it a spellcasting ability check? Oh, I don't think I can fail this. I hope not, anyway. Well, 13 on die is higher than the 7 that I
So you're
need,
good.
So, hooray! I'll add shield, and I have to figure out how to do that on this character sheet.
Just for the edification of any viewers, because we don't mention it very often, but in this campaign, a character's spellcasting ability score is divorced from their class. They all picked a source of magic that they draw from that has a different ability score associated with it. And so I think Destil picked Constitution, and did Genevieve go with Intelligence? I can't remember now.
Intelligence, yeah.
And
how do I do this?
I already can't hit Genevieve, and now she's got shield. So
Yep, good luck.
I guess the campaign's over. And Geppa.
Oh,
What has Geppa been trying to do for months now?
I would like to research a spell outside my class list.
Okay.
That spell is Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And I have Alisar, who gives me advantage on research checks. Is that relevant for this?
Let me read his boon here. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, so this is a spellcasting con check. Does that add proficiency, right? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's your spellcasting ability.
Yeah. So con plus proficiency at advantage is a... Where's the actual raw proficiency on this shit? That's initiative. What is our proficiency bonus at level 7?
3.
So 3 now, okay.
Yeah.
Does my proficiency...
That's a 14.
Oh.
So half of 14 is 7, so reduce the DC by 7, and next time you make that check, you'll be looking for a 23.
Yep.
Alsahar says it's only for research downtime, but I don't see why he wouldn't help perfecting a spell.
We did this for the we did that for the other spell thing too, so
Yeah,
that's why I assumed.
Right up his alley.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
So I have learned shield.
Yeah.
Shield is now on my spell list. Is it something that I can opt to check as one of my prepared spells, or is it an always prepared spell? Kind of like how my class gives me a handful of always prepared.
Let me read through it here.
Because I don't have that in my notes. What you
I didn't write general rules for that because different classes prepare spells differently.
Yeah. Like if I was a bard, I think you had to pick your spells, so I would you'd get another picked, I assume, but
It just says you gain the spell in question.
Most other features like that just let you know it. They don't interact with preparing like when you take a feat.
That's the way I'm leaning, but I'm
not
trying
saying
to
how that should work, just for reference.
I'm trying to talk myself out of it though, because the last thing we need in the world is for Genevieve to just always have shields.
well, if that's your argument, then that's a bad argument.
I'm the DM. I'm
I don't
allowed.
want her AC
you,
to
all,
be 26.
you all have to abide by my bad arguments.
Yeah.
You don't have a choice. No, I'm inclined because you can only do this. You can only learn a number of spells this way over the course of your career equal to half your spellcasting ability modifier, which for you is what, like 2 or 3? It can't be higher than 2.
2.
It can't be higher than 2.
Unless you suddenly throw an int manual at me.
And it still does use a spell slot when you cast it. In fact, it uses
Correct.
a spell slot. The spell counts as 1 level higher for you. So you're using what, a level 2 slot?
This is a level 2 spell. Oh, you know what? I need to program that. Hold on.
Yeah.
I
So
wouldn't even try to do it on the default sheet. It's really annoying. I would just write it in your notes.
Well, if I just do this, I think. Oh no, I broke.
Yeah, I
literally
told you it's
everything.
really annoying.
everything's broken. Genevieve's gone.
But being a multi-class spellcaster, I can tell you this is not the ideal sheet for it because all of the automations will get in your way.
Yeah.
That's one thing I haven't done for Flumph 8 yet, is try to find a character sheet that will work. I haven't even started that process. I have months, so. What
Unless
is
we all just TPK in the next dungeon, and Flumph 8 is next week.
next week? What fun toys did Hugo get at level 8?
Oh wow. Okay, that breaks it.
ASI, no big deal.
No big deal. Is he?
Oh, guess what? Sentinel.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
All right. Where's my notes? Oh, I closed them. Oh God, I've ruined everything. I had all my notes set up exactly how I wanted them in Notepad. Now all the tabs are going to be the wrong way around. Okay.
Everybody loves Sentinel.
I need to really just start putting that in every monster stat block that I run. Next week or so, fairly quiet on campus. The whole disciplinary committee thing starting to fade into the background. Everybody roll me a d20, and I want to know who rolled the lowest. Don't add anything, just roll the die.
I have a
Got a
17.
7.
Oh, what is happening in my dice? It's not really rolling.
I got a 4.
10.
Alistair.
14. So, Chris, yep.
One evening, you're coming back from a delightful date with Yvette Antlers. Making your way across the campus from, I don't know, a ritzy restaurant or something, upscale place where you spent way too much gold. Sun's already gone down. Late in the evening. Walking across campus towards the tram that'll take you home to your dorm in Prismari. And you are approached by a gentleman who you've never seen on campus before. Not that Alistair has seen everybody on campus, but he stands out. Because the man is tall, muscular, beautiful, wearing very, very fashionable, dark-colored clothes. Silk jacket, like a delightful derby hat, his long golden locks sweeping the sides of his head. This is not, if this guy was been on campus before, you'd be able to pick him out of a crowd, is what I'm saying. He looks a little bewildered, maybe a little lost. Looking off to the north in the direction of where the Silver Quill campus is. And when he catches you crossing his path, turns towards you, catches your eyes for a moment, and he beckons you over.
How does Yvette react? Because Alistair doesn't want to make her feel bad by approaching the other guy.
She's not with you anymore. You've walked her home for the night. You had a wonderful date. I mean, if you got laid, you got laid. We're not going to do that on screen.
Thank God. Alistair walks over.
Okay.
You lost a friend. I think I've seen you around here before.
He doffs his cap in greeting. He says, I was hoping to speak to a student or perhaps faculty member of noble birth so that I might regain my bearings.
Where would the faculty of noble birth be located?
He introduces himself as Lin. And he's here hoping to seek employment amongst the teaching staff of Strixhaven. He introduces himself as having a keen magical skill set that he believes Strixhaven admin will be very interested in making use of.
You know what? Alistair is going to escort him to the dean's office. Why not?
Which dean? Because remember, there's 5. One from each school.
Which one is the noblest?
Probably Silverquill. Silverquill deals a lot with religion and etiquette. There's a lot of nobility that are learning in Silverquill to be orators and leaders.
That guy. Alistair will escort him to the dean of Silverquill's office, and then when he gets there, explain to the assistant, this man is lost. He says he's looking for employment. Here you go. Good luck. Have fun.
Lynn marvels as you guys are sitting on the tram going towards the Silverquill campus, marvels at the state of engineering. What a fascinating modern age we live in.
Sure. I don't get out much on constrained campus, so cool.
He asks what it is you study on campus.
Oh, I study music. I sing.
He considers himself a high practitioner of the arts. Could he trouble you for a lyric?
Oh, I would love to, but I just got done with practice and my throat's kind of sore, so maybe another day.
And he thanks you for your time in guiding him to the right location. As far as you can tell, nobody you've passed, nobody at the office that you bring him to, nobody in the dean's offices, nobody knows who this guy is. Total stranger on campus. And then you head back home for the
done
evening.
his part, escorting him to the authorities and not revealing information, so
Okay.
he's trying to be a good boy.
I mean, you can't buy away your demerits anymore. They don't exist.
Well, that's fine. He's trying not to cause trouble. He's trying to give Dean Whitebeard, I forget his name, a chance to de-stress after dealing with Allie.
The current dean of Silverquill is actually an Athar, Rosby Mark. I don't know if he's appeared on screen or not yet. I don't know if we've done much with the Athars.
I think he had. Didn't we rescue him?
Yeah,
that sounds familiar, actually.
Yeah. Aether Rosby Mark, member of Silverquill College. We have one favor from him for rescuing him.
If you haven't cashed that in, then you still have
it. This
it.
is not a favor, Alistair.
No, this doesn't count. This is a favor for Lynn, and we don't even know who he is yet.
Yeah.
See?
That name sounds familiar.
Okay, let me just take a quick look here at your class schedules for year 3. Geppa.
Yeah.
Ellen reveals to you at some point a piece of information that she is in despair about. But apparently, at mid-year this year, so a couple of months off probably, a good adventure or two's worth of time, her grandfather and his entourage are going to be paying a visit to Strixhaven in person.
Seemed like a nice guy.
She rolls her eyes, probably punches you on the shoulder. So you're supposed to be fucking supportive, Geppa.
Yeah, but I like him.
This is a big deal because Orson Veritas is currently the governor of the province of South Warren. He's a big shot. And big shots don't usually visit Strixhaven in person.
That's actually weird to me. Okay.
The other piece of news. Well, before I get to the next piece of news, let me just ask: does anybody have anything they wanted to do just in the school, like just in general, any scenes that you wanted to look at before we all get on the adventure train?
I'm assuming Allie doesn't reappear.
I have an idea. I have something I would like to do.
Just to clear up the Allie thing at first, because Leo said he was going to go visit Allie once in a couple of days. She's able to receive visitors. She has clearly has some kind of trauma response to what happened, but just like at the room escape weekend, she doesn't have memory of it. She doesn't remember having a meltdown in front of a crowd. She doesn't remember people attacking each other. She doesn't remember a monster showing up. She does not remember like the sky opening above her head. None of that.
Okay.
But you're able to visit her a couple of times while she's convalescing, and after a few days, she returns back to her classes. She's more meek and soft-spoken than usual, and she doesn't talk much about the whole issue with the disciplinary council. Like that's not a topic that she's interested in talking about. All she says on that score is that like Windspear put his foot down, and that's the end of it. She's not happy about it, but she can't change it.
Okay.
But no memory of the incident. It does seem to be a topic that a lot of students on campus are happy to not discuss in detail, because a lot of them were like shouting out family secrets and things they were guilty, and a lot of them got into fights. Like, just overall, it was a bad day. Geppa,
Not our best showing.
you had something else you wanted to do?
So, yes, I was wondering if it's possible to erase my independent study and write down M Club.
As your extracurricular?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have we gotten that off the ground yet? And can I put down sleight of hand, because Alistair has taught me to cheat at dice, and gambling tools dice as my skills for that?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, not a problem. So nobody else has that listed as their extracurricular that they're getting a die from. But does anybody else joining this M&M club?
Genevieve would.
Yeah.
She's GM'd once, and she liked it, and she could share her experiences and notes.
Okay.
You've MM'd once.
Yes. She wouldn't have... I'm not going to put it down as an extracurricular, because I already have two that I'm happy with.
Yeah.
But, like, she would participate when she could.
Yeah.
Which is to say that this will never come up, I assume.
Until I make you guys play the Assassin's Knot again.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I was
God.
going to say, until we find the next worst module.
Yeah, what is the second worst module ever?
Okay.
Hugo's not interested in joining, but he will like. Oh, if they're like, oh, you want a dozen pastries? Okay, I can bring those over too.
You don't want to reprise Red Knife?
Struggled with
I
that
do-
last exam. I need to focus more on my studies.
I do have something that I would like to bring up as Genevieve.
Yeah.
So while there's a lull in the adventures, Genevieve is going to, like, one day when everybody is in the commons, she'll sit down and go, I can't find it. Where could it be? Has anyone seen it?
Seen what?
Like, she describes Jeannie's journal. I don't think we described it, but she says, I admit I don't take the most care in organizing, but I've gone through every single book that I have twice. And I even checked the secret compartment in the bookshelf, and it's not there. It's not in my room.
We have a secret compartment in the bookshelf?
Well, I do. I thought it was standard with bookshelves. Maybe I
I haven't
added
checked
it.
mine.
I don't know. Anyway, it's not there.
I mean, I can look through my room, but I don't know why it would be in there.
What
I
are we
just-
looking for again?
Jeannie's journal that Geppa has, but Genevieve doesn't know that. I'm thinking of asking somebody to like locate object, but like if I can't read it, maybe it's worded in some other way, and like I don't know.
Maybe
Anybody
we
have
can.
any ideas?
Alistair probably has it.
Wait, you mean just he took it?
I mean, it's a very Alistair thing.
Genevieve looks
is
kind of
true.
like concerned that, and also like surprised, and she puts a note in her book. And
Let's
knowing
be clear.
Genevieve, you can expect that she will break into Alistair's room and ransack his things
To be
in
fair,
the coming days.
like Leo is pointing this out because he brought you the journal. It's his responsibility. Like, it would make sense for him to have it.
That is also true.
And Leo, actually, did you forget that it's not yours?
Are you asking Genevieve that?
Yes.
She says, "Well, it was in my care, so it's mine in that regard. Like, I have to return it." She gets a little defensive.
Do you think maybe you should go check the journaling club? Maybe one of them got a little over eager.
We have a journaling club?
I'm assuming we do.
What would they be doing up here, though?
Scrapbooking.
Journaling.
Scrapbooking is not a real hobby. Sorry.
I know several people that would stand me for saying that,
She sighs and
and then put it.
taps
in
her
the scrapbook.
book, and she says, "I guess I'll just have someone cast locate object, and hopefully that will work."
Wouldn't they have to have seen your book, your specific book before?
I don't know. I think maybe if I describe it really well, I can weasel my way around some of those requirements. Like, I don't know the spell myself. It's not my spell list.
I mean, let's just ask everybody. Like Geppa, do you have the journal?
If I do, I forgot about it, but I have a decent memory, so I don't think so.
Wait, what does that mean? And she immediately stands up and looks at
I mean,
you.
I don't remember taking it.
I don't have.
That's
the journal.
that's not a no. Okay.
I
Do
mean,
not
search
tell
my
me
room
you
if you
guys
want.
lost that journal.
Can I look in your room?
Yeah, by all means. Anytime you want.
And she'll go over. Oh, I have a token for this. She'll go over and look in Geppa's room.
Like, out of character, I'm pretty sure I didn't steal it, but Geppa doesn't actually remember if that was some mischief he got into at some point.
I thought Gippa did steal it.
No, out of character, Geppa stole it out of concern that it was consuming Genevieve, I think.
Oh, wait, sorry, I am out of character forgetting this. Let me go back a second.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Geppa took it from Genevieve. Genevieve was being crazy.
Was it your journal or the journal of the Veritas kid?
It's the Veritas journal.
It was a Veritas
that
journal.
You said your journal. Sorry. I thought
No.
you meant your personal journal. Let me roll that back a second.
Keppa's
Yeah, I have no
stolen
idea where
so
it is.
many
It's all in my room.
journals.
Not
Geppa,
allowed.
if you took that journal from Genevieve, I'm gonna need it back.
Like, I still think we should like try and read it some more.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like encrypted?
Well, I think they came up with the thing that like the more you care about it, the less information you get. Is that what the way it worked?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's the
something
gist of
like
it.
that.
Well, let me try and read it. Leo has negative care for anything Genevieve. Like Leo could not care less about like mechanics.
Right.
I thought we tried this.
No, not Leo. Geppa tried it and he found
Okay.
something he was interested in.
Right.
But Leo has like no academic interest. He's here to
I-
learn to punch things with fire.
So let's establish
I'm
this
willing to
first.
bet that there's some.
Question one: Who has the Genie Veritas journal?
Apparently
Geppa
Geppa
should.
and I just completely forgot the storyline.
So
My
did-
bad.
Does Geppa turn it over to Leo to see if Leo can try to read it?
Yes, and I will try and do so without Genevieve knowing where it is because I am concerned about her.
Okay.
Well, wait, hold on. How are you going to do that if Genevieve's sitting here in the room? She's going to see it and go, Kappa! And she's going to
was talking to
storm
people-
at it.
I can talk to people psychically is how I'm going to do that, and I have a good sleight of hand.
So you are
And
gonna.
meanwhile, Alistair is yelling at Genevieve that he gave her the journal. Why does Geppa have it? What did she do? This is why Genevieve isn't allowed to take things.
So while Genevieve
can't
and
believe
Alistair
this.
are arguing about it, Geppa
Pulls Leo
arranges
aside.
for Leo to get the. So now Leo has the journal, is my understanding.
My argument is that Leo is too stupid to fall for the magic.
Okay.
Or dense.
Leo,
Yes. Yes.
give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
I have a suggestion for
It's
this.
21.
21.
I was.
So you are you are uniquely positioned to answer this question.
Yeah.
Leo is able to glean one extraordinarily interesting mechanical, magical, or mecha magical secret discovered or implemented by Jeannie during her time in Silverbow. What unique discovery of Genie Veritas does Leo have some basic understanding of?
Ooh. I mean, most of what Jeannie did was like, I imagine like most of Jeannie's, like, because this is a copy, right? This is not her original journal, but like, I think most of her journal is like the civic project she got in touch with, and but like, and I imagine there's some stuff in there that like is interest to some people, like especially because they had to rebuild the empire and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I imagine like the most interesting thing in the journal would be the wacky horror science she saw.
What's one thing specifically that Leo will be able to go to Genevieve later and kind of tell her about?
I guess the body swap thing,
Okay.
like that, like Jeannie.
So the experiments she ran when she realized she didn't have blood anymore?
Yeah, like the blood thing, and ultimately like leading, like the lack of blood, ultimately leading into the homunculus body.
So-
I'm still not sure what's going on there.
There's
Genie isn't Genie?
three things that you're able to get out of the book as you're kind of thumbing through it in your room, kind of half distracted. Leo always is. The first thing is just nothing about the homunculus or anything like that, but the some experiments that Jeannie was running on herself after she woke up without blood. She can't bleed anymore. She doesn't know why, and she's doing like experiments in her spare time, and her sister's kind of writing her about it. That's thing one that you get out of the book. Yeah. Thing two is there's a magical procedure, which Leo can't follow because he has no spellcasting levels, but of a special ward that they were putting somewhere on the Veritas grounds in this village called Silverbow in order to safely restrain one of their family members that has turned into a monster. That's the second thing he gets. The third and final thing Leo is able to get out of this book is the identity of this monster. It's a man named Edmont Veritas, and this is where Leo ends with the journal, because part of what Jeannie writes is a technical analysis of Edmont's fighting style, which is of great interest to Leopold.
Yeah.
And thereafter,
Like-
he is not able to read the book.
Yeah, yeah. And, like Jeannie will
Thank
like
you for reading my mind, Brick Road. Like, if he had failed that, I figured he would have jumped straight to the distraction. Oh shit, this Edmont guy knows how to fight.
21, I figured I'd give him a little more than that, but yeah.
It's like oh shit, no, that's a cool like teleports behind you. No,
Nothing personnel, kid.
yeah, that's a cool ass line. Yeah, like I used to imagine like he's reading about the blood thing, and in the margins in a completely like different handwriting, we're all just meat.
And then thereafter, you're not able to glean anything out of the book. The more interested you are in reading the journal, the less comprehensible it becomes. We'll point out that Edmont Veritas is not a name that people would know. A minor son from a satellite house of the Veritas clan. He didn't make history. He didn't fight in the war. He didn't do anything of note. This is probably the first mention of this man you've ever heard about.
Right.
Okay. Are you keeping hold of the journal?
I'll give it back to Alistair.
Give it back to Alistair. Okay, so Alistair has the
It's
journal
his
once again.
It's his responsibility.
It is Alistair's journal.
It is Alistair's journal.
This is what happens when you give a lawful good character a stolen object.
A chaotic neutral character apparently forgets they had it.
Leo.
Yeah.
Dahlia comes back to the dorm one afternoon, excited beyond reason. She has a new exercise bag, and this is a magical device. You hang it from a chain. She wants to hang it right here in the corner of your commons room. And depending on the somatic motions you calibrate it with, the exercise bag will take on the properties of different kinds of material. It's amazing. You can practice punching and kicking anything you want, from a bag filled with straw or cotton to something with the viscosity of mud or slime, all the way up to solid, unbreakable ice. She's thrilled.
Can I try it?
Like, no, like Leo is like halfway during the discussion. Leo has moved this table in front of Alistair's door, and like he is jumped up and hanging in the rafters, screwing in the hook.
Right.
Can I try
Wait,
it?
in the center of the room?
Yeah.
No, off to the side, please.
I don't understand.
It's also a study
Alistair's
area.
playing fight music.
No, this is the bonus stage between battles. Just break the targets.
No, you punch the piano. Oh, my piano.
So Geppa and Dahlia and Leo are beating on this magical exercise bag.
Yep.
Genevieve punches it once, and she goes, I don't get it.
I cast
And then leaves.
Shillelagh, and then I give it the texture and consistency of the scales and muscles of that dragon we fought, and take a couple of whacks.
Can Alistair change the consistency of putting in the middle of Geppa's swing?
Not unless Alistair wants to get close enough that he might eat the swing. Because you have to do like somatic gestures in front of the bag to change the properties of it.
Guess I can't do that with Mage Hand.
You cannot. I think if you were a rogue with Mage Hand Ledger Domain,
Yeah.
I might allow it
Yeah, I'd
in
love
this
it.
case.
Yeah, I'd allow it too.
And this just becomes you guys' new life. At most evenings, while you guys are trying to study or play music or just relax in the commons, one of these three jabronis is out here beating on the bag.
No, Gippa loses interest immediately. He just wanted to try it once.
One of these two
Every
jabronis
time
is out here
Leo
beating
does
on the
this,
bag.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, every
He
time
was
Leo
just
does this,
interested in
Alistair
how,
tells him it's
how
better
realistically
than...
you could recreate the dragon he beat up.
And Alistair doesn't try the bag.
Now, Alistair tries it, but every time one of them comes out to beat it, he tells him that it's so much better than that weird game they've been playing the last few weeks.
Dahlia
He-
agrees and says like there were nights where she had to make other plans so she didn't come home during that game. Because listen, I know he's your friend, but that dude creeps me out.
Friend is too strong a word.
Yeah, he's kind of a creep. But I killed a witch last week.
You sure did.
One evening, while Leo and Dahlia are working the bag, you all are in the dorm. I don't know if you all are out here in the commons or not, but you all are in the dorm. And there's a gentle knock on the door.
Sure, I'll answer.
And it
Who
is
is it?
Lord Jessen Windspear standing at the door. And he asks if he can come in and speak with you. You meaning all of your roommates.
Yes. Get in here.
He looks quizzically at what's going on in the center of the room. I'm assuming Leo doesn't let up from the bag at all.
I'm assuming like at some point they made us move it kind of like over to the.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
They may have
Really, on the other corner?
asked
If
you
can
to
be
move
convinced.
it.
I don't know if you can be convinced.
What's stopping Leo and
yeah.
Dahlia from just moving it back to the middle whenever they want?
Nothing.
The fact that there's a table and people sit there, I think.
Like the hook is still up there, and we will move. We'll move the bag.
Okay.
But like for now, when we have 2 hooks, right?
You have as many as you want, as far as I'm fine. I'm not going to limit the
there's a
number
hook-
of hooks you have.
There's a hook here. There's not, in the ceiling. There's just like 40 hooks. We
One
can put
hook
the bag
everywhere.
wherever we want. Yeah.
Hugo hears the commotion from outside, steps through his bedroom door, setting a book down on the desk next to his door, and he says, "Oh, how's Allie?"
She's well. She returned to her own dormitory 3 days ago. She's back in her classes. And there was a matter I wanted to discuss with you and your roommates. I was not present when the creature emerged during Allie's incident, but I wanted to talk to you about it, since you were all on site, and by all accounts, you were the ones who dealt with it.
This doesn't have anything to do with that Lynn guy that was wandering around the other day looking for a job, does it?
I haven't spoken to him much. He is an accomplished mage, as far as I can tell. So far, I have not been asked to weigh in on his placement, which tells me he's not seeking employment with Darkwood College.
Alright, just make sure you keep an eye on him, especially with all this alley stuff going on. It's kind of strange that this happens and some stranger shows up looking for work all of a sudden, claiming to be a magical mage. I don't know, it smells fishy.
Is there another kind of mage other than the magical kind?
I mean, yeah, there's the prestidigitators that do like the sleight of hand tricks.
That's not magic though, or a mage.
No, but they call themselves magicians.
Or are they the real magicians, and y'all are fakes?
Illusions, Michael.
Listen, the Aryan language, for as much as it is it's still very like ambiguous when it comes to using multiple words to mean different, or using one word to mean multiple things.
Windspear takes a wand out of his coat pocket, reaches into the air, and begins drawing the magical visage that resembles the creature you fought. Devilish face with a lolling tongue. Instead of a body, it just has a long serpentine tail. And elevated on 2... they look like draconic wings. You guys have seen a dragon up close and personal. And he just asks you to confirm if this imagery looks like the creature you fought.
Yeah, this
Well,
is pretty
Leo
close.
Leo had the best look at it because he was the one up front. I was trying to keep the rest of the crowd safe.
I'll
Windspear,
describe the little eyeball orbity thingies and see if I can get them to add them.
Well-
I'll do my best to describe it.
the imagery he drew, he explains, is not... this is not like eyewitness testimony. The imagery he drew is from a ruin in the Mendelin province that was cataloged about 50 years ago or so.
Right at the time of the war.
After the war, in fact.
Wow.
And Mendelin at the time was undergoing large public works projects, rebuilding in the city of Nornir. And there was not much interest in ruin seeking in that area. So it was cataloged properly, and some small expeditions had gone in, but nothing detailed. There didn't seem to be much point. However, in the light of this imagery showing up above Strixhaven in the form of a, well, monster, why mince words? I've been in correspondence with the head of ruin-seeking operations in the region, and I'm considering lending some Strixhaven resources to a complete reconnoiter of the ruins in question.
Dean, are you asking us to go on an adventure? Alistair looks Pikachu shocked face.
Says,
Sounds like you're not asking.
I believe that you are all uniquely qualified to this sort of field work.
How long will it
Yeah.
take us to get there? Mendelin's quite far.
This will probably be. You'll be out of class for about a month or so. Yeah, there's a fair amount
As
of
long
travel.
as we can get a permission slip.
At least this time it's on our own volition and not surprise. You're in another country.
Yeah, surprise.
Can't
Is that
get
public
back.
knowledge?
I mean, anybody who knows you guys personally on campus knows that you were gone for a long time.
Sure. I just don't know if it was public knowledge that we went to a different country.
I don't think it's a problem if the dean.
I mean,
knows.
we probably had to explain to the school authorities why we
Yeah.
were, you know.
But I'm sure Mr. Windspear would absolutely be willing to vouch for us in any cases of our absence causing problems.
Did you say Mr. Winspear?
Doctor would.
It's
Right.
Dean Winsphere is the safest.
Dean.
Lord Winspear. He's not a dean, actually.
Oh, okay.
Lord Winspear is the head of the school's disciplinary council, and he's kind of de facto the head of Darkwood College because there is no dean of Darkwood College.
Right. I forgot. Yeah.
But yeah, do not call Lord Mr. anything.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Yeah, you can do it. So he reaches into his other jacket pocket and he pulls out a stack of envelopes. He said, here's 6 writs of transit for you all to travel to the Mendelin border. We can get it all arranged once your affairs are in order. Of course, your professors will be notified. And he sets 6 envelopes down on the table.
Well, there's only. Oh, hey, Dahlia. Genevieve says.
Dahlia, over there working the bag, not even listening to the conversation. Wait, what?
Want to go on a field trip?
She
We can bring the bag.
And she seems to notice for the first time that Lord Winspear is in the room. She seems totally caught off guard. Stammers something out. Winspear, oh, I assumed that she was part of your adventuring group. Seeing as how you're all roommates.
Is today.
Yes, sure,
In fact,
of course.
Dahlia's face goes ghost white.
can think of
Dahlia
anyone more
was
reliable.
She's training right now.
Could not think of anyone more reliable.
Don't worry, Dahlia, you can do it.
Winspear puts an information packet on the table. As I said, there's not been a detailed excursion into the ruins. It's come to be known as Malik's Rest. And, well, if there's no other questions, I'll leave you to your preparations.
Genevieve will reach for the information packet.
Yeah.
She'll
And
flip through it. She'll start reading it aloud to everybody. Visit Fabulous Nornir.
Is anybody else also going to these ruins that you're aware of?
he doesn't know. It's anybody's guess who might have been there in the past 50 years.
Is anybody mounting an expedition presently based on the recent events?
No, there's not.
Maybe
There's not much interest because this is, quite frankly, nobody thinks there's anything there worth finding. There's no reason to believe there's anything in there. Usually, when expeditions to ruins like this are mounted, they're usually backed by a merchants coalition or a noble house that's looking to make a lot of money on it.
And does the information packet contain information about local legends and mythologies related to these ruins, local histories?
Not particularly.
Basically, are we going to go there and find the dragon?
It's very sparse. You have... Here, let me pull up my giant dungeon information that I have here. There's been one excursion, like Winspear said. This was over 50 years ago. They went into... The ruins proper sit back in a shadowed cliff face high above the ocean, like overlooking the ocean in Mendelin. That doesn't get a lot of sunlight, so it's hard to see the features of it from the outside. But that's where the imagery that Windspear showed you is from. If you look at the correct angle at the correct time of day, you see this kind of devilish visage in the side of the cliff face. And if you were to travel in through a passage on the side, you find where one of Mendelin's many rivers, the only geologic feature in the area of any importance, is an isolated river that's fed from a spring on top of this hill where these ruins are located, that immediately feeds down into what they call the dungeon complex, that then falls out the other side in a waterfall directly into the ocean. So it's not connected to any of the other Mendelin rivers at all.
That's geographically interesting.
Sounds culty.
Geographically
They call it
interesting,
the
but
dungeon complex, but it looks simple enough to me.
there's no map of the complex. It's just there's a small area in this underground river where they confirm that it's being fed by this natural spring somewhere under the rock face. A bridge was constructed so they could camp on the other side of it. Whether or not that's still standing is anyone's guess.
Hugo, make sure we have appropriate climbing gear.
Of course.
And maybe some snorkels. Do we have snorkels? Or goggles?
We
and
have
snorkels and
water
things?
breathing on anyone's spell list.
It's on yours.
I can't use it yet. Level 9.
Do you
Look
ask
something up real
Windspear for anything in terms of requisitions?
You got scrolls of water breathing?
Do we have any scroll credit with the
Air bubble a first level spell or a second level spell for range?
It's second level spell.
Second
Okay.
level. And that's also on the Artificer spell list.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
that's what I was going to ask, if any of us have any spell credit with scribing scrolls.
I have a first level scroll.
Oh, great. So not every spell is on this master spell.
Yeah, it's like a spell jammer spell, I think.
Great.
Yeah. Air Bubble is a second level spell. It is on the Druid, Ranger, Sorcerer, Wizard, Artificer spell list.
I mean, so I could cast it from a scroll, but I don't know it.
So I'll tell you what. The Windspear is willing to give you 4 levels worth of spells, worth of spell scrolls, requisitioned from their archives to help you with the excavations, along with, say, a 50 gold stipend to buy any supplies you don't already have. This would be a...
Let's just get a water breathing then, because that's
Yeah,
3.
yeah. Yeah, 1 water breathing and
Maybe like a shaped stone or something.
that's
Is it too hard?
way more than. We have 1 level of spell scroll left after that.
We get Infinity Cantrip scrolls because
Comprehend
they're level
languages
0.
could be useful.
No,
That's a good one, yeah, that's
cantrip
good.
scrolls were going to count as level 1 scrolls for this purpose.
Who can cast that? Oh, Alistair can. I think Comprehend language is a good choice.
That's a good choice. I agree.
Okay.
I'm just looking through the list real quick.
So there's not much in terms of financial return expected on this excavation, but being as how you are the ruin seekers in question, you are entitled to keep any treasure that you find. Any sources of magic or any magical treasure you find is also yours to keep, but would need to be cataloged
Done by
with
the church.
the church official. The church is still in charge of that kind of stuff. In this case, Windspear, who is representing Strixhaven in this endeavor, has no particular interest in taking any treasure out of the dungeon. You guys might get lucky and hit it rich, but he's more interested in just why is this visage there? What does it mean, if anything? And then he takes his leave of you. Dolly is still staring dumbfounded into the middle distance, like she has no idea what just happened.
Yeah, Alistair pats her on the back and tells her it'll be fine.
What'll be fine.
Don't worry.
It might be a good subject for your 4th year dissertation. Yes.
I have to do a
well, you got-
dissertation?
Dahlia,
Oh,
you like to
man.
punch stuff, right? Okay, Dahlia, you know how much you like the bag? We're going to a place that has things like the bag, but they're way better.
Are you're
know
saying
what,
you're
like-
saying monsters? You're saying there's monsters
That's
there?
what monsters are.
There's
Uh-huh.
monsters you can kick.
You don't worry, you can do it.
Yeah, I got full faith in you taking down a monster, Dahlia.
So, my understanding of Dahlia is Dahlia was on the original like crew with Tempest or whatever, right?
Yeah, she was
just
some.
thought
She
couldn't
was
hack it, so she
somebody's
didn't
mentor.
Continue. Yeah.
She was Hugo's mentor at that point.
And I believe in
Well,
her. In
I
her,
think you learned more from Hugo than Hugo learned from her.
yeah, her her mentor notes say probably you will end up mentoring her. To be honest.
Does it say TBH?
Okay, so Genevieve will go get the scrolls.
Okay.
So we agreed on water breathing and comprehend languages.
Yeah, I can't think of any more general purpose use spell than comprehend language.
Look at me entering something into the group sheet. For
All right. I guess I can get the world map here.
I am going to go and procure some climbing gear.
So we got
Sounds
50
good.
GP total.
Yeah, in addition to the scrolls, he gave you 50 pieces of gold.
Yeah, I gotta look at that.
You'd probably have to rent a boat or something. Is this place
Who doesn't-
underwater? I wasn't listening.
No, it's not.
Who
Leo
It's
does
says.
not?
high up on a
Who
cliff.
does
didn't-
not have
We
climbing?
didn't know.
Who does not have climbing gear at this point?
Me?
Me?
You, I'm
Do
not
we
worried
all
about,
need
Jeppa.
climbing gear?
You are your own climbing gear.
Yeah, but I don't have any.
If we are this concerned about climbing, Genevieve's going to prepare spider climb in her spell list.
Player's handbook. Looking for supply.
So what spell can I dump?
Do you have Featherfall?
Me? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I
would-
cast
I
it
will-
all the time.
I mean, I'm good for the first 100 feet if I fall. I don't know about everyone else.
Well, I need to be within 60 feet of you to target you. So you'd have to fall next to me.
I'd have to fall no more than 160 feet above you.
I do notice that Dahlia does not have feather. It does not have monk safe fall.
She does not.
There's nothing
That's-
safe about Dahlia, is there? She is very
She's-
unsafe.
She could do a backflip on the way down, but
She'll land on her feet like Link does in Ocarina of Time and go "Ooh," and lose like half a heart or whatever. We'll get rid of web for spider climb. Okay.
So is everybody
Hugo's
happy
good.
with their pre-dungeon preparation?
Alistair, do you have climbing? You have climbing
I
gear?
have climbing gear, yeah. I have a
Okay.
climber's kit.
we couldn't afford a climbing kit for everybody, and I was just
Yeah,
like,
that's
don't
true.
worry about
Yeah.
don't worry about me. I'll just if I can just
Yeah.
I have enough movement that I could what we were expecting to climb, I could just pretend I was Geppa and just go.
What does
Well,
a climbing
what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure that everybody has, if not climbing gear, some way to, like, emulate that. Like, Geppa's got his climbing ability. Hugo's got climbing gear. Alistair's climbing gear. Genevieve, do you have climbing gear?
No, I was going to ask, what does it cost?
25 gold. So Genevieve gets a set of climbing gear. Dolly is going to get a set of climbing gear, and
I'm probably still fine because I have to
Neil.
fall very, very, very like. Are we talking like the Cliffs of Madness here, or just like Eve
Leo?
Online?
I'm just going to take that out of my own pocket and buy that for you as well.
Yeah.
How much
I just
rope do
noticed
we
that-
have? The climbing gear comes with rope, or is that independent?
It
It does. It comes with
Yeah.
it comes with a harness with a rope attached that basically you use an action to pipe.
No, it does
in.
not come. It
It does not come with rope, it doesn't look like.
I could use some rope even if I don't need climbing gear because the rest
All
of
right.
you sure need some rope.
All right then. So everybody take a 50-foot roll of silken rope.
Oh, the good stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
A climber's kit includes special python boot.
Does not include
Let-
the rope.
Let me actually make sure I'm reading the right one. Because, there's 2 different versions of the game now.
That's not
I'm
confusing.
looking at the player's handbook right now, guys.
I hate to tell you, Trouble,
but
there's a lot more than 2.
Well, there's 2 versions of 5th edition.
I love that, like, there are so many items here, but rope is the one that they specifically like, oh, we've got better rope.
I think the idea behind it, the climber's gear in specific, though, McDowell, is that like it's part of the harness because it says if you use this to anchor yourself when you fall, you can't fall more than 25 feet. That implies to me it's included, but that's a Brick Road question.
Though you're asking me if the climbing gear comes with rope. I assumed it did, unless it.
See, here's the thing, though, is the climber's kit. There's a sentence out of the book, page 151. Climber's kit includes special pythons, boot tips, gloves, and a harness. It does not say anything about rope.
That's true.
Yeah. But it then says you can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself, and when you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet.
I'm assuming that means that the harness can spool 25 feet of rope.
Yeah.
But if the kits, if it did come with rope, it would say that.
Yeah.
So Hugo's setting everybody up with climbing gear, with rope. You guys are not actually traveling to Nornir. You don't get to see the big. What you summered there, didn't you? You went there in summer.
Yeah.
Hugo did, I think.
They put you up. I mean, it's almost a 2-week journey out there overland. You have good roads and good weather. It's late summer at this point, probably, so good roads and good weather. You're not going to get jumped by bandits anywhere in the middle of the central province of the Republic. Having civilization on all sides of you has its advantages. You get to travel along the southern banks of Lake Callisto, where the former capital of Brennanine sits, now a ruin. Looking out in the distance, you can see the island upon which the city once sat.
You think it's haunted?
Oh, it's definitely haunted.
Oh, it's absolutely haunted.
I wonder what happened there.
Rocks fell out
Dahlia,
of the sky.
the whole journey, she
Fire
did.
No,
rocks
I
fell
mean-
into the sky.
I mean, like, to experience that, like... And she gets lost in thought.
The whole journey, Dahlia seems to not quite understand how she got roped up into this whole business. She is a competitive athlete. She is not specifically a fighter, an adventurer, anything of that nature.
You've got talents that lend yourself well to this kind of work. I think it might be an alternative lifestyle for you if you don't want to. If you're not enamored with the scholastic life.
She's not enamored about the idea of getting eaten by monsters.
I mean,
Well,
you
you
can
need
do
only
it.
stay behind me. I'll protect you.
I keep patting her in the back and like reiterating it. Don't worry, she can do it.
If you end up inside a monster, you grab onto whatever you can and climb back out. That's been my strategy, and look at me, I'm not inside a monster.
Wait,
You've got daggers, right, Dahlia? You
How
can
mu-
use those in a pinch if you're inside a monster.
Excuse me, I'm the one who's been eaten by monsters the most.
Okay, and how do you normally get out?
I punch them. And she looks at Dahlia and smiles, like really widely.
like this is just a normal thing that happens sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you end up in the monster's belly, and, like, it itches. It's not great, but you can still punch things, and it hurts.
It's probably a good thing none of you can read Jeannie Veritas's journal, because half of it would just be like, Sis got eaten again by another monster.
Again, in italics, by another monster.
It was even more gross this time.
There's a tally mark page on the front. See pages 1674, 89.
I want a group popularity check. Everybody make a popularity check. Pick an order to go in. I want to see 3 successes before 2 failures.
Oh, I have
I got a
really
14.
high.
I have
should go
a
last.
9. I rolled a 20, and it's just a straight stat. That'd be a 19.
Yeah, straight stat.
I'll roll next, because I have the bonus.
I got a 14 on mine.
14? Okay.
I think you have 3 successes. This is 17.
Okay. How many successes did I
Yeah.
get total? Did everybody?
3?
You didn't
Oh,
give us
not
a DC.
everyone.
Well, I didn't hear numbers. I
I
heard
haven't
four.
rolled yet.
I heard 14 is the lowest I've heard so far.
Oh, I thought you had 1 and 3. Oh, okay.
3 successes before 2 failures, so
We might not have passed them all.
that's another 14.
Another 14.
Do I have to roll yet, or is there still anyone else who can literally roll?
I think you're the only person left.
All right.
Unless Dahlia can roll.
Nope. Dolly is an NPC.
My popularity is -2. That makes that a 5.
Okay. Your destination, this place that is called Malik's Rest. There are huge rocky hills all along the coastline. So you're going to an area of Mendelin that doesn't have like terrific beaches, I guess is a way to put it. And no major cities out this way. So they put you up in this little rustic fishing village a mile or so to the south of the site. And this fishing village is very excited to get representatives from Strixhaven coming to stay with them. This is the kind of place where like nothing exciting ever happens. Like, this would be the kind of place where like somebody's grandpa grew up here and didn't know there was a war 60 years ago, right? So when you guys arrive at this village, they've received advance notice, of course. Somebody wrote ahead. Yeah, you're being put up in, there's not like a hotel in the village. There's not like an inn, but the townsfolk came together, and so you're being put up in 2 different family homes in the village. Everybody's excited to have you. Everybody wants to hear stories. People are tripping over themselves, showing you their hospitality. What it amounts to is you're not going to have to pay anything out of pocket while you're staying in this village. Who
Yay.
amongst you likes to fish?
I imagine
Hugo
Leo
probably.
Hugo?
has done a lot of fishing
Leo?
as well, because he's from over here
Yeah.
in one of these squares. I don't know which one. It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
In a village about this size, probably.
So the site that you're looking for is only a couple miles up the road. So in one day, you could get out there, make an excursion into the dungeon, have enough time to safely get back out, and then even if it's after sundown, there's still plenty of time to walk the safe path back to the village. In the course of one day, you're not going to have to like make camp out there. Assuming the weather is nice, it's not even going to be that difficult of a walk. You've got good roads up and down the coast. I'm picturing like the rocky coasts of Ireland here, although Mendelin is much further south geographically than Ireland would be. So I guess it's not a great mental image to have. As far as like local or regional stories about the place, people here are like surprised to learn there's even a ruin.
So Hugo, what he's going to do is he's going to like in the house of the family that he's staying with.
Yeah.
He's going to like find a flower pot or something of that nature, and hide 10 pieces of silver underneath it.
Just hide money.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody want to do any interactions with the village before you depart for your first day going into an excursion in this dungeon?
Yeah, Genevieve will make her stick bug contraption again. Assuming that like I can even do that. I don't know if I like have the materials to do so. But like there's probably kids present and they would like that, and so she tries to like share that sort of joy by making that
The
device
stick
again.
bug platform.
The stick bug platform.
Probably you don't have the materials here to make a fancy version like you did in Velus, but like you might be able to make a version like one kid can stand on the platform while another kid stands there and turns a crank.
You know what? As long as we have a long rest before we go, Alistair will use his conjure item crap to summon her materials for an excellent stick bug platform for a little while.
Okay, yeah, if you've got Alistair helping you
Hooray.
using his Bard of Creation. So yeah, you guys As long as everybody behaves themselves, like you find no shortage of hospitality in this little village.
Hugo's gregarious and open.
The actual village is so not important to the story that I didn't even bother naming it. It is just nameless Mendelin Fishing Village outside of Malik's Rest.
I feel like last time we were in a village like
Dunwich.
this, it ended up with people playing a game and then watching people get eaten.
I was about to say, do they have a specific look about them?
No, not really. Not particularly. Mendelin is one of the more largely populated provinces in the Republic, so it's probably more of a cosmopolitan mix of people that you would find in like a rustic village in, say, South Warren, where probably everybody looks the same and has for generations. Other than that, though, not really.
No, like bulging eyes and suspicious neck features that could or couldn't be.
It's beginning
Is
to
the
look
village
a
called
lot
Innsmouth?
like fishmen.
Yeah.
Do all 6 of you... You guys don't know if Dahlia does or not. Do all 5 of you... do you attend church services in the village?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay.
No.
Sure, if villages begin the church.
Okay.
This is a fishing village, you said?
Yes.
Keppel wants to talk to some fish.
Like actual fish? Like, do you want to go down to the rocks and climb down to the shore where they've got their fishing boats tied off and, like, go out and talk to live fish? Or you want to talk to some of the fish that are coming back in
I can
nets?
swim. But yeah, live fish.
What do you want to talk to a fish about?
I don't know. What's the fish got to say for itself?
It's a fish, man, not a lot. Like, sometimes the poop doesn't detach and it just sticks to my butt as I swim around all day. Like, it's a fish.
Okay, there's nothing like interesting or weird that's going on in the waters these days.
Nah. In fact, fish are so low intelligence they probably don't even know what fishermen are. Like, if they did, there wouldn't, like, fishermen wouldn't work. Unless you warned them. Why doesn't everybody give me... Everybody who needs to climb to the site... Well, I'll say this. When you arrive the first day at the site, it's just like it's described. You can't stand on the ground and look up at this cliff face and see this visage that Windspear showed you. You got to be standing in a particular place at a particular time of day, looking at a part of the cliff which is almost always in shadow.
There's probably a steamed hams joke there, but God knows I can't get there.
Let's start with I want one person to give me I want the group. When I say one person, it could be somebody with help from somebody else would be appropriate here. But I want one survival check from a person, and I want one perception check from a different person.
I can handle
I
survival.
will
using-
volunteer myself for perception.
Would using a light cantrip help with this any if it's in shadow?
Would having
figure
super
outside
creepy dark
still.
vision help?
Probably no and no, because these checks are going to determine whether you can figure out where to look.
Yeah.
I have a +3 perception, +3 survival. So
I
Can
got
I send Boswick looking?
I've got +5 perception.
Fly.
I've got +5 to survival.
Hold on. Boswick's
sounds like-
perception is 16. Passive.
No, I need an active perception roll.
Okay. Well, he has +6, and he can fly.
So who's making my survival check?
Sounds like me.
Hugo?
Yeah.
And then Boswick's making a perception check?
Well, then
Everyone's cool with that.
I will do an aid another with Hugo's survival in that case.
Okay, well then that 22 is still a 22.
A 19 on perception.
So 22 on survival, 19 on perception.
Yeah.
Looking at this map, this incomplete map of the area, the surveyors who were out here 50 years ago didn't do a great job. You guys spend most of the day figuring out which cliffside is supposed to be. My dog is freaking out. I'm gonna wait a second. I think it's because my wife just got home from the store. I'm gonna wait and see if she walks in and he stops barking. No, apparently not. Takes you most of one day to figure out where this location is supposed to be. You were told it's on the north face. It's actually on almost the northeastern face. You don't find any evidence of a waterfall just pouring out of the side of the cliff, as was described. But before sunset, you do find a part of the cliff where if you stand with your back to the ocean, looking up at part of the cliff that doesn't get a lot of sunlight during the day, that during part of the sunset, you do see the emergence of this visage that Windspear showed you. It's very transient. It's only going to last for a couple of minutes before the sun goes down and the face is no longer illuminated.
Wow, look at that.
Gives me the Ghiblies.
Huh.
Genevieve sketches she tries to make a sketch of like what she's seeing.
Okay, and when you sketch it out, it more or less resembles the illusory image that Windspear drew with his wand. And, more to the point, it more or less resembles the creature that you fought.
It's weird to think that Leo punched this.
I punched it
pretty
several
chill.
times.
A structure.
I was really gonna walk over to that area and start to look for passages.
Give me an investigation check, why don't you?
I roll good. That's a 12.
12? Okay. You can get underneath...
Actually, I got some d4s.
Oh, you're going to throw the
Okay.
d4s at it. Do it.
Oh yeah, I get a D4 in Arcana.
It becomes an 18.
Okay. Checking the area. There's no path. There's no stair. There's no ladder. There's no cave mouth down here at ground level. However, you find, back behind some foliage, a section of the rock face that looks more water-worn than other sections. Entirely possible there was a waterfall here on this particular face at some point in history that has since dried up because of some geological feature inside of the site.
Does it look like there's a passage that might go up from this point where the waterfall may have been?
Nope,
Or
no
where the
path,
water
no
drained into?
passage, nothing like that. If only you had brought climbing gear.
But we did.
Oh,
I can just climb it.
you could.
Also,
How high
You
up
give
is
us an anchor point.
How high up
yeah.
is it?
Yeah.
Probably
Can you give it
a couple
units
hundred,
of 60-foot rope?
couple hundred feet. It's a ways up.
Okay. Do we have enough rope?
So you kind of have two
might not.
options. You can try to climb up from the bottom here, or you can circle around from the cliff face where you are up to the top of the site and try to climb down from above.
Climbing down is easier than climbing up, I would assume.
why don't I just start climbing up?
You're
In
gonna
fact,
Yeah,
Geppa
let's
is,
let-
why
why
is
don't
he
we let
saying
Geppa-
that? He is already climbing up.
Geppa.
Yeah, let's
Why don't
get to
die?
take a look and see if it's even worth our time.
Skeppa has a climb speed, which means he doesn't need to make checks to climb.
Yep.
Geppa, give me
Question,
an
if-
investigation check, please.
You got it. Check my d4s real quick. Do not have any for that one.
You want me to go up after him?
That's an investigation of 10.
Of 10. When you're this close going up, you no longer are able to see the shape of the visage. You know that it's here because you saw it from down below. But it's almost like it's an optical illusion, that it only appears in certain light levels from certain angles from down below. And you scale the site for a while, but you do not find anything of note.
Okay.
And then Geppa climbs back down.
So he couldn't find the face? Is that what was going on?
Correct. The face is visible only from a spot on the ground with your back to the ocean at one particular time of day from one particular angle. Think of it like a perspective puzzle, right? Like how road markings are painted in a weird elongated pattern so they can be seen from a particular perspective. Does that make sense?
So, yeah. So I'm assuming we no longer can. Does that mean we no longer can see it from the ground?
No. By the time the sunset has finished, when you look up, you can no longer see it. It was only visible for a couple of minutes. I'm going to ask this. Is Dahlia carrying her heavy bag, or did one of you have to tell her she couldn't bring it?
I thought we told her she could bring it.
Well, she was told she could bring
Someone
it.
definitely said she could bring it.
So if
Like,
you
not
guys,
a-
Wants to bring it to a dungeon where we might not be able to bring everything back.
you were told, she was told she could bring it.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
I think I would have told her to leave it in the village.
So that's an extreme disappointment. So she's not currently, does not have both of her hands full with this giant heavy bag.
Right. But on the trip and stuff, because it was a decently, it was a 2-week trip. We had to
Yeah.
have something to do on the way.
Right. So Gepa climbs
we're
back
here,
down,
we're-
and by this point, sunset has come and gone, and it's into evening.
Well, I think we should probably call it a night and then start a search fresh tomorrow.
Okay.
how would we get up to the top of the cliff? Genevieve will ask the group.
Question, Brick.
I mean, how?
So to get up to the top of the cliff, you guys took, like, imagine if you took one path down towards the water line, because that's where you told you were seeing this visage from. Imagine you could have taken a more westerly path that would have curled up and around for an hour, and you would emerge at the top of the cliff instead.
So
if it's shorter, I can climb up from the entrance and put a rope there for the shorter climb if you want to walk around for an hour.
well, I'm just wondering, like, if there is the possibility that Genevieve could just jump and featherfall and like land somewhere further down.
Man, anything's possible.
Brick.
Yeah.
Question: When Alistair was searching, did he just search the area only by where the thing was, or did he search the entire area?
I'm assuming you searched the entire area. I'm assuming Alistair spent a while investigating everything at the bottom of the cliff face.
Yeah, I was looking for caves and shit. Yeah.
Okay.
So, what is the exact? Give me an estimate of the distance from the spot where you can see the thing
Mhm.
to the thing.
So up to the top of the cliff, you mean? Up above it?
Well, just specifically to the thing we're looking for.
It looked like it would be, the way Gepa climbed it, maybe 200 feet. If you were to try to make it to the top of the cliff overlooking the ocean and then climb down, the journey up to the top of the cliff might be an hour or two hike.
Okay. All right, hold on. I'm doing math here. I think that if I have Gepa and Genevieve help me, I can get there in a single round.
Okay. Is that really like? I feel like a rope solves almost all the problems we're going over, but
But you
you do
can't.
you, buddy.
Oh, I thought we couldn't. Like, we can't see the thing to get over
But
there.
I'm just gonna and a rope solves that problem because you just follow the rope.
Right. I was gonna get up there and put a rope down.
I'm already up here.
Oh, I thought you couldn't find it.
So Gepa climbed up to where he knows where the face is, but he's not able
Okay.
to make it out when he's that close
we
with that level of light.
Can we
Yeah,
see
get
it
close to it.
relative to where he is?
Gotcha.
No,
Okay.
there's not. The light's not correct anymore.
Okay, because Genevieve would just say, "Oh, I'll just cast message and say a little higher, a little further to the right, etc."
That would be a great exercise for the few minutes where you can see it.
Yeah,
And-
plan for
would it be-
tomorrow.
So, Brick, using the light cantrip, would it be possible to sort of recreate the illusion?
Well,
If you gave
Probably not a camp.
Gepa
We might need more light.
do you have somebody who can fly over the course of multiple rounds? Let's start there.
Yeah, we got Boswick.
Boswick can fly. So if you were to use Boswick with light cantrip over the course of multiple rounds, that would allow it with a DC 25 investigation
Oh.
check.
Let me look up a spell real quick.
Genevieve can maybe do that.
I can
I'll-
cast light. I can't pass that check.
I'll let the group make one attempt at that. This, because what you're saying is you want to have a light cantrip at a relative place in the sky that is meant to give off the same light in the same direction from the same perspective as the setting sun. This is a lot more difficult than you're probably thinking it sounds like.
Yes.
I can
So I can create a bonfire that just fills a 5-foot cube anywhere within 60 feet of me.
I think a bonfire would have to
We
be on
need
the
the-
ground.
We need the light
That's what I'm looking
source
at the
to.
spell. I'm not seeing anything, but sure. Yeah, that's how you want to roll it. That's fine.
We need the light source to be like out over the water to mimic the sun, though. I think
Yeah.
that's why Boswick has to do this. I can try this. I can try this investigation check. Do I have?
So
these?
I'll let you guys try out
Oh,
with
yeah,
a light
give me a
cantrip
card.
using Boswick, and I'm going to say a DC 25 investigation check.
I might be able to do this. 26. I don't even need the bard back.
Wow. Genevieve, if you're standing in exactly the perfect spot, and you've got light cantrip does what? Is it 20 and 20?
Yeah.
So if you've got
20 bright. 20
Yeah.
dim.
you've got Boswick in exactly the right spot, you can make out. Nobody else can. You can't, even if you're pointing, you're like, look, it's right there. Nobody else can quite get it. And you have difficulty keeping it because Boswick is up there probably swaying back and
He's
forth.
probably getting battered about by the wind. Or
Right.
Something.
He's,
Yeah.
So yeah, you're confident that Geppa climbed up to the correct spot?
Okay. I'll
and-
cast message to and tell him to mark that.
Who? Boswick?
Put a python in there. Well, no, I'll cast message for Geppa.
Okay.
I assume Geppa's still over there,
He can climb. He can climb anywhere he wants.
and then I can direct him.
So you want to mark the spot by what? Like hammering a spike into the rock and then dangling a
Yeah,
rope
like a
from it?
python with a piece of cloth or something that we can identify tomorrow. It's
Okay.
getting dark. I don't know how much more of this we want to do.
Oh,
It's
it
not
is.
safe.
It is dark by this
No,
point.
not tonight. We will have
Yeah.
to come at it fresh tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like put a marker with brightly colored cloth that like we have or something.
No problem.
I'm sure that we have something like that.
So you guys head back to the village. Go ahead and take the benefits of long rests. You get a good night's sleep.
Spells real quick. You guys can keep going. Figuring out what ranger spells I prep.
Next morning, you head back out. You have a nice. I mean, you guys wake up. You have this nice hearty breakfast. It's like every family in the little village is tripping over themselves to see who can give the Strixhaven visitors the best hospitality. I guess
Hugo
it's
feels very uncomfortable by all this.
it's a great situation if you guys like seafood. So heading back.
Hugo doesn't mind seafood. He just doesn't like being doted over.
Heading back to the site. And yeah, in the morning light, it's easy to find the marker that you left. It's going to be probably 10 or 11 hours before the sunlight is correct for the entire visage to show up. But finding the spot is going to be trivial at this point. What's next?
So what's our objective here? We're trying to get into the ruins?
Yeah, you're told that there's a site going into the ruins. The incomplete map you have shows that they gained ingress into the site they're calling Malik's Rest. They found this underground river that used to spill out of a waterfall into the ocean. They constructed a bridge to a site on the other side where they camped, and that's all there is.
Okay.
I guess Alistair will go ask about the history of this waterfall and where it used to be and all that fun stuff.
You know more about the ruins than the people in the village do. Some of the old timers might remember that there was a waterfall coming out there, but there are lots of waterfalls in the area. The Endoline River is famous and reaches like across half the continent, and Mendelin gets the northernmost branches of that river going to the sea. But the specific waterfall you're talking about, there's no like local culture or history around it. Does anybody relate to the villagers that, hey, if you stand exactly in this right spot on exactly this area of the cliff and then look upward at the face above you, you can see a demon appear in the rocks?
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
No, that sounds like a terrible idea.
If someone asked Genevieve, yes.
Well, nobody's going to ask you because that would be an extremely specific question for anybody to ask.
Well, I mean, they could have been like, "What did you find?" And then Genevieve would share her findings and show a
And
picture.
then Hugo would stomp on her foot when she started to.
Ow! What? We came all the way out here to look at this. Why shouldn't other people get
No reason to worry people.
It's not worrying. It's just a creature.
So after breakfast, you get out to the site and you find the mark that Geppa left in the side of the cliff face. You can't see the visage from this position, but you can see what they meant. And it just doesn't get a lot of sunlight. It's shielded from other parts of the rock higher up, from foliage growing out. But Geppa's able to climb to it, or you have a 2-hour hike that you can go and attain the top of the rock above the mark where you put, or you can try some other means to reach it.
I feel like going up and then climbing down or feather falling down is what Genevieve would recommend.
Okay.
Well, we know there was a spot where there used to be a waterfall, so why don't we just climb up and start looking around the top of that area and see if we can trace the waterfall to its source?
Okay.
Follow that up.
And are you going to do that by sending Geppa back up the wall, or are you going to set up your climbing gear, or are you going to hike up to the top of the edifice?
Yeah, I
think we
just
should-
climb up.
Okay.
Climb.
How high
her
is
up.
this roughly?
Probably a good
Close?
200 feet up to the site.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Geppa, give me a nature check, please.
You got it. I'm a ranger. I get a bonus to these, right?
I don't know, do you?
No, I don't. It's just almost a 20. That's a nature of 6.
You don't find a spot where... I mean, you find where the water used to erode as it poured out down the side and trickled down this face and went down to the sea. You find a spot of unnaturally placed rocks. And when you press your fingers in, you find some crevices, some cracks. You're able to put your fingers in and feel dampness. Like sometimes water does trickle through. Like somebody has placed rocks here to close up what might have been an opening.
Okay. Can I open that at all?
Probably not clinging to the side of the cliff like you are. You would need like earth moving magic from this position, or you would need to build the scaffolding required to get mining equipment in here. It would be very difficult.
Okay.
But you found the spot where a waterfall used to come through, and it looks like at some point somebody has blocked it up.
Can I see where Geppa is?
Yeah, you lose
From
sight
the
of him
ground.
now and again, but you're able to, unless he's purposely hiding from you, you're able to see where he is.
He's further than 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a location I can be that's 60 feet from him?
If you went up to the top
Yeah,
of the edifice,
140 feet
probably.
up.
Way above.
So I
you.
could stand up top and then point. My intent is that I'm going to cast Shatter at that location.
Ooh, okay. This is not in my notes. It's a thing you might try.
Look at me.
You gotta stand back.
So standing below it is obviously very bad.
Yeah, I'll
That's
climb
gonna
up
cause
above
things
it. I'll climb
to
about
fall down.
20 feet above that point, and I will.
So the range on
Why not?
Shatter is what?
It's only 60 feet. That's the problem.
Okay.
Yeah. So I need to
You'd have
get
to-
somewhere.
You need to do the hour-long walk to get up top. Can you see it from there, probably?
Yeah,
Possibly.
if you hike up to the top, you'd be able to look down and see Geppa's position, and you'd be within 60 feet. The visage that you saw was much closer to the top than the bottom.
So Genevieve will shout, "Wait, I've got it!" and give me an hour. And she takes off, and then you see her you see the little silhouette of her far in the distance going dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, all the way up to the
I'm
top.
gonna climb the 50 feet back up to the top and wait sitting instead of clinging to the rock.
And I assume Leo laps her 4 times.
Probably. She
Okay.
gets
we
to
should
the
probably
top.
we should probably also all get up that as well. If this is going to be our plan of attack, then yes, Hugo's going to go along with her.
Okay.
She gets up to the top out of breath and she goes,
Well,
"It's the same creature. Let's deal with it the
I'll-
same way."
Alistair's going to stay at the bottom so you can see, watch if any changes happen once the waterfall starts.
So I've got
He's
Alistair
going
at
to
the
back away so he gets swept off the ocean, off the mountain.
Oh, there's no danger of that. There wouldn't be nearly enough water coming out the side. You're not. If you're down at the bottom, you're not in any danger. So I've got Alistair at the base, looking up. I've got Geppa on the wall, but moving off to the side so he doesn't get shattered. And then everybody else is on the top of the edifice with Genevieve looking down. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Sure.
I guess.
Yeah, if it's within 60 feet, I'm going to point at it and cast Shatter.
Roll damage for shatter.
Okay. Creatures made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal have disadvantage. Actually, I don't think this is a creature. So
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna give the wall a saving throw.
Save versus wall. That's not bad. That's 17 thunder damage.
Okay, 17 thunder damage. Geppa, from your position, give me a strength saving throw. Let's see if Geppa can hold on to the wall. You've got a climbing speed, so give me that at advantage.
Okay.
Let's make sure you can hold on to the wall safely when Genevieve casts a earthquake at it.
17.
Okay. So you find a sturdy rock to kind of perch on, get your arm up and around, dig your claws in. And I mean, you feel the reverberations when she sends the shatter down through the waves reaching through the wall. This is a solid rock edifice. This is not the kind of thing you could throw a shatter. It's not gonna do a lot of good. But the constructed part of it that you discovered, bits of rock, flecks of it go flying out. Alistair, you're watching from the bottom, and you see a few pebbles flying out, landing in the brush some 20 feet away from your feet or so. And then Geppa, you feel it, and Alistair, you hear it, a rumbling noise from inside. And after a few minutes, a larger basketball-sized rock tumbles forward. And then one or two boulders falls out of the edifice. There's a crash, kicks up dust and foliage on the ground, and you have a squeeze tunnel through which some amount of water is pouring through with a fair amount of pressure.
Genevieve looks very accomplished. I did it! I made a waterfall! We'll check that one off the list.
Was that your goal in that?
No, I thought I'd make an entrance.
Well, you
But
did. You made a squeeze
that is
tunnel.
An entrance. You just gotta squeeze in.
So, Geppa,
Well,
from your
through the
position,
waterfall.
you can look in and, yeah, you could squeeze into this. You'd get very wet. But a medium creature could squeeze through this place. You would not be able to fit Dahlia's bag.
Okay.
She left it in the village.
That was yesterday. You're not going to let her bring it today either?
No.
So how is everybody getting to the squeeze tunnel?
I suppose climbing gear is in order to be able to rope down to get to the entrance, and we can squeeze through it that way.
Okay. So, Alistair, are you going to climb it from the bottom, or are you going to join the party at the top?
Which way is easier?
The much shorter distance going from the top.
But it's a 2-hour
yeah.
hike.
We'll go for the top so it's less saving throws. Because I know I'll fall. I'll roll
Okay.
one.
So it'll be about lunchtime by the time you get your whole party together at the top, ready to climb down. I'm not going to call for any checks. You guys have all the appropriate climbing gear. You've got all the time in the world. You're able to safely, one at a time, get down to the squeeze tunnel and enter. And get very, very wet.
Well, we got prestidigitation for that.
So I will.
I think I might have an idea of what's going to happen here.
So you're coming in at the wrong spot. You're not coming in where I had planned for you to. That's
Oh
fine.
no!
You are coming in.
Well, you made it too hard to find the right entrance, so I don't know what to tell you.
At the waterfall.
We have scuffed the dungeon already.
It's already completely broken.
Oh, I'm upside down. There we go.
So I'm going to give you guys a yellow Dahlia token. These are 5-foot squares. It's kind of an obnoxious map because it's one of those maps where, like, if I did the regular size squares, it wouldn't all fit. But if I do the littler squares, they only takes up part of the little tiny part of the table. And
We're actually using the table squares, I'm noticing.
yeah.
That's rare.
uh,
Oh, I physically can't make Boswick smaller.
and this map is brought to us by Fireplace Jack.
Thank you, Fireplace Jack.
It says cozy D&D maps, but I don't think this is going to be cozy.
You don't think it's going to be cozy? So,
Oh, now he's just evil.
you ruined Fireplace Jack.
Yeah, you've graffitied it.
Oh, I didn't notice he had a cat.
Yeah, he has a little tiny cat in a fireplace. It's cozy. What are the numbers on the dice?
What do you roll?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you
All
can't
right.
see.
So you guys all get wet as you squeeze into this tunnel. You do have to kind of swim in for a moment. You're swimming against this current. And obviously when you get your boots on the ground on the inside, you're heading up a slope because the water is obviously flowing downward. If the water was flowing upward, everything would be topsy-turvy terrible. But at this point, at least, where Leo and Hugo are standing, you're able to stand with your feet on the ground. The water's maybe up to your waist, maybe a little higher, maybe up onto your chest. Very cold and pretty refreshing as it's pushing against you in this current, headed out towards the opening that was made.
We have a non-flammable light.
I'm going to cast Goodberry, and I give everyone, including Boswick, a Goodberry.
Dahlia eats it immediately.
Boswick
yeah.
holds
That's
the
healing.
Goodberry.
Also, you're not going to be able to eat another one today. That's like a day's whole. That's a whole.
Why would you give it to me if I'm not supposed to eat it? Ugh.
2,500 calories.
Later.
Adventures are stupid.
Boswick is like, how do I hold this? Because it's literally as big as he is.
Like
Oh, can you
Leopold's
not
like,
carry a Goodberry?
Genevieve will carry Boswick's Goodberry.
So
Alistair, can I please get some? Actually, no. Wait, no. I got my own source of light.
No, you
Because
have
of,
a light cantrip on your
gonna
axe.
be-
That's fine.
Yeah, but yeah. No, I have a. I can produce light with my axe.
yeah, because you
I'll
came
just keep
in
light.
through a submerged squeeze tunnel, there is no outside light. You're not going to get any benefit from sunlight here.
You guys want me to go forward, given that I'm invisible in darkness, and take a good look?
Let's
I mean, I
get
know with the water it's not going to be perfect, but I can be quiet at least. There's a lot of noise from the churning water to mask most of my motion.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
don't
sure,
touch
go
anything.
ahead.
So
Don't
I'm
cause-
gonna duck my head down till just my eyes and my nose are above the water, and I'm gonna try and sneak forward
Okay.
outside of light, so I'm invisible.
Give me a stealth check.
I'm only invisible to things with dark vision.
Got it. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
You got it.
like, so that means
That's
Leo.
a
Leo,
stealth of 26.
The water gets deeper, and it gets deeper pretty quickly. As it kind of feels like there is, at some point up the river, there would be a massive amount of water, underground lake or a spring. You were told that the spring fed into this river, which poured into the ocean, and it wasn't connected to the rest of the water table in this area of the world. Ahead of you, though, as the water gets a little bit deeper, you eventually find a couple of spots where it reaches up and out. So you've got a riverbank here, and then the cavern that you're swimming in begins widening and deepening out.
Okay. And I can swim pretty easily. There's not like a lot of current or anything to prevent that.
There is, but it's not. There's no reason to make you roll a check if that's what you're asking.
So is this location like a shore that we could all huddle on?
Yes, you guys could climb out of the
Okay.
water there if you so chose.
So I would suggest that we do that, and then like we should strategize. Do we want to use our water breathing here? Genevieve can hold her breath for. Is it Constitution modifier number of minutes?
I actually have
Well, let's
a detailed answer to that.
let's
Yeah, she can
Let's
swim
get-
around and get some information.
let's get a
With
look at what's
Boswick.
out here first.
Yeah.
Okay, so we want to climb up this little embankment.
Yeah, I figured this is just where this is going to be our base camp,
Okay.
so to say.
Looking in, you get this little cavern situation.
Oh, there's like a tunnel here. Okay.
Yeah, there's a tunnel leading out of the water, so up and onto this slope into this slightly larger cavern with tunnels on all sides of it. And what's your light source, Genevieve, as you're kind of entering this little stomach-shaped cavern first?
If Boswick is the light cantrip, then that.
Okay. Something glinting and metallic catches the light at the entrance of this tunnel, this northwestish tunnel.
Ooh, I think I see something. Should we go in there? Wait,
Let's
where'd
wait for
Geppa
everyone
go?
to. Let's
I
wait
see
for everyone to
them.
read.
Geppa, did you see anything further down the path?
I mean, so I've got purple. Why do I not just know this is so? Give me 1 second.
Mhm.
Find some sheet. Oh. There we go. Search. I have 90 feet of dark vision. Can I get anything more if I move to here?
You've got two little squeeze tunnels off to your left here. You've got a tunnel that's going to lead up and away to the right. And then this central tunnel, especially where the light that Genevieve is casting into the room, you can see it glinting off what looks like metallic coins laying in the tunnel.
Hugo is going to step forward into the cavern with his light.
Okay.
Oh, you have light.
It's apparent
Okay.
that no one else is standing around. Once it's apparent that no one else is standing around in here, he's going to go in with his light.
Okay.
We'll move Boswick here.
And then he points off to the left.
So looking off to the left, you've got... This is a squeeze tunnel for sure. This one probably isn't, to the north.
Yeah.
And looking in that direction, you get another little cavern. And you see where the river arcs around.
Hugo
I'm gonna
lowers his
cast
voice and-
Shillelagh, and I'm gonna walk up and
Yeah, but-
investigate these coins.
Okay.
Okay.
So you go doing something?
Yeah, but no, I was about to say let's come up with a plan of attack before we start moving forward, but then Geppa did the Geppa.
Sounds like that was Geppa's plan of attack.
Yeah.
I mean, I was
Yep,
trying to be
it's
quiet and get a good look at things while I was invisible, but
Standing in this position,
Listen,
you can
Geppa is taking my
you can
ears and
see
making it.
where the tunnel goes off to your right to a second fork.
looks clear.
Okay.
Where to then? Start by going towards Geppa's side.
Yes. Yeah, I suppose we should keep an eye on our rear, because I don't like the idea of anything coming up from over here
Oh,
behind
what's
us.
happened?
So
I got the behind.
Leah's got it.
There we go.
so Leo, you're taking the rear guard. All right, good. All right, Geppa, do your thing.
Well, what's all the shininess of here? Oh, coins.
Yeah, there are
Hey,
coins
why are there
laying on the
coins
ground.
here?
Don't pick up the coins. Are they magic? Is there magic emanating?
Are there magic? The coins, you mean?
Yeah.
No, they're just regular coins. They do appear very old, though.
Genevieve will pick one up.
You pick one up. It's a silver coin.
There's not like years or anything like stamped on currency in this kingdom, is there?
No.
Or like anything that would be like I could do a history check and be like, oh, this might have been minted X number of years ago.
Without a history check, I'll tell you, it doesn't appear to be a Republic coin. This is something that is not that
Okay.
uncommon in these kinds of ruins. You're bound to find coinage that predates the Republic.
But the last ruin chasers would have probably collected it.
Or they were running and they dropped it.
Also a good point. And then Hugo looks at Geppa apologetically and says, "You want to take a closer look up the one of these two pathways first?"
Yeah, I'll try and sneak my way up here outside of the light.
Okay. Does Geppa have a feat, skill, class feature, etc., that precludes him from being surprised? Do you have anything on your sheet that says Geppa cannot be surprised?
There's like 17 things in my level 3 Ranger capstone. I'm just double checking that's not
Sure.
one of them.
I can appreciate that
They're
you're
all
invisible to creatures with dark vision. I understand that much.
And I also have a ton of stuff that happens at the beginning of combat and a bonus to initiative, but no, I am not immune to surprise.
All right. Let us roll initiative.
This I am.
So one of Hugo's runes also confers that benefit. So this is miserable.
Okay, I need to paste a whole bunch of stuff.
All right, and then everybody except Chris roll for initiative, nerd. How come your initiative token is all the way over in space, Geppa?
I put it on the thing when I did it. Initiative nerd. Wow, how'd it get in space? I got a 14 on initiative nerd. Where did my token go? Where's space?
I don't even know where it is.
It's over
Yeah,
here.
I lost track of it. If you could put it back on the thing, I should be on 14. I don't know how it got into space.
Yeah, it was like over here on this side of the table.
Flicked like a frisbee.
7.
15? 15.
I rolled a 2, so I'm initiative nerd today.
Okay. Unless you have something on your sheet that says you can't be surprised, you are surprised.
Yep.
Geppa, were you about to head down this east path or this west path in front of you at this fork?
I was just going to move to the edge of the light and be as quiet as possible once I got out of it, or I wouldn't be able to be seen. I wasn't planning to go down either of those paths yet. I just wanted to get to a place where I could be effectively hidden. So I'd have been standing at the intersection, would have been my plan.
Okay.
Hiding in the intersection, I guess, is actually the most appropriate way to say what I was trying to accomplish.
Got it. I have 3 books on the table now.
Oh, good.
Woohoo! More books is better, right? We're having more fun if you have more books out.
Is that how it works?
I
Let's
hope
do
so,
a
because
blue
that's the way all my games run.
and a green and an orange. And I'll get a couple copies of each of these. Make sure I know what I'm looking at. Yes, that looks correct. So I got a 17, a 15, an 11. So starting in, Alistair surprised, Leo is surprised.
Orange followed by green.
Very good. Then I need to...
Oh, we need a Dahlia token as well.
I gave you
Gonna
one.
Run Dahlia. Love you for initiative.
You're
track.
Leah full of it, right?
I'll run her.
Okay.
Let's see. That's a 14 on die.
I gave you a yellow token over there to use.
Plus 4. So she's at 18.
14 is 18. Okay, there she is.
Okay. Geppa, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 15.
15, that's pretty good.
Yep.
You can hear the echo of motion ahead of you somewhere in this passage of tunnels. The echo precludes you from being able to pick a particular direction. You can't gain a lot of information about like what if is it a creature, how big is it, how is it moving. You hear it's like a shuffling motion. It's the kind of motion your instinct tells you does not want to be heard. And I guess that brings us to blue because everybody
Green
goes
first.
well. That's I took green's
Surprised
turn.
by a sound.
So green, then Geppa, then Genevieve, followed by blue.
Then blue, and then back to Alistair, starting off at the top of the order.
Hugo is not surprised.
Hugo's not surprised. I'm sorry, I had my screen up here on everybody. I didn't realize that there was a whole basement on the initiative board. Where
That's where
Hugo.
It's like
Hugo
getting his
lives.
normal. He got
that's-
the not surprised to get it turned, but then he rolled so poorly he effectively lost it.
Got it.
It's nice when Hugo is inside this rectangle, because sometimes he's down here.
Hugo, you are not surprised.
15, 20, 25. I'm gonna dodge. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge here.
Go behind Geppa and dodge.
Yeah, he's gonna. Geppa, what? There's something dangerous ahead.
Did you hear that? What was that?
Yes.
Hugo didn't
Didn't
hear
you-
it. He wasn't close enough. Hugo's.
Somehow he
What
did.
class feature do you have that enables you to not be surprised?
It is the one of my 3 runes that I have. The storm rune.
So you just have some kind of like magic awareness, like
Yeah.
sends the hair follicles freezing on the back of your neck,
His spidey sense, yeah.
Yeah.
and then so you're dodging.
I
That's
can
going to bring us to
amplify
Alistair.
that for 1 minute as a bonus action.
So that's going to bring us to Alistair.
Yep. Followed by Hugo. Or
Oh,
no,
let's see what I can actually do.
Leo.
So I was just gonna move up some. Where are my spells? I don't see anything I can attack, but I can give an aid. Okay, cast time, 1 action. Now, Hugo, you get an aid. Which is gonna, I'll do it as a level 3 aid. You get 10 max HP.
What are
You
the
get
targets?
multiple people with that, right?
Up to 3 creatures within range, yeah, so Hugo, Genevieve, and 30-foot range, Leo. You 3 melee people.
Okay,
You each get 10 max hit points.
and it's Alistair.
Anchor.
Moving or staying put?
Alistair's gonna shift back so he's not in line of sight of whatever comes streaming down that tunnel.
Fantastic. Who's next?
Leopold, followed by Dahlia.
Leo is going to move up here. And he's going to we still don't have sight on what is
No,
I'll
'cause
just roll
this
initiative.
tunnel goes up and around a corner in this direction that Leo's looking down, and you haven't seen what's on the other side of the corner yet. That's where Genevieve picked up the coins.
all right.
Boswick
Do we-
emits light in this direction, so maybe you could see a little bit more.
I have dark
Not
vision.
more than 5 feet or so.
Okay.
You're going to take my word for it that the tunnel goes north around a corner.
Right. Leo says I'm going to peek around the corner here.
Oh, okay. Then I have to roll initiative for another creature.
Oh, okay.
Love it.
Yeah, definitely. I
I'm
won't
not
say
being-
this one
I'm not
is
being sarcastic.
White.
More colors.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Quick,
Leo,
aggro
make a
everything.
mess.
I swear.
Train,
We're
train,
not-
train. Kite.
I swear this is a real creature out of a real book that I really have. So white is going to be on 13.
Okay. It's just a surprise to be here.
Leo.
Yeah.
Peeking up into this little room here, you see a giant snake coiled in the back of the room. Looming up over its hooded head is an ominous rattle that fills the space with the echo of it. And the snake is perched on piles of silver coins. And it hisses dangerously at you as you would have to be on this square at least to see around the corner and see the snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely does not mean you any good.
There's a snake in there. Do you think it'll? It won't follow me, right?
What do you think is going to happen? I'll stand here.
No, I got it. I'll go punch the snake. Leo's going to stand in this spot
Yeah,
so that, like, if the snake comes into this square, there's still some line of sight for, like, other people.
sure.
Well, how am I going to punch it? Genevieve says. Go further.
We can take turns.
I think this conversation has gone long enough.
Yeah.
But
Leo?
I'm going to hold an action. Well, you know what? Screw it.
Be right back.
You're going to go punch the snake.
Yeah, I'm gonna go punch the snake. Genevieve, like, I was gonna play the thing, but, like, Genevieve has egged me on to go punch the snake. Leo says, "Going to punch a snake." All right, does a 16 hit?
It does.
All right. Please enjoy 11. 11 cold damage.
Okay.
I think I read somewhere that reptiles don't like the cold.
Okay. You don't. Leo doesn't read.
He does, just
Word of mouth.
He read part of a
Like-
journal, then he got bored.
No, then he got so into it he couldn't put it down and had to put it down.
yeah. Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Please enjoy 8 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Like, Leo, like, read, like, a Hardy Boys book, whatever, like, the Universe equivalent is, and, like, they defeated a giant snake with, like, an ice spell.
I'm
That's what that.
greatly looking forward to that
Novelization of
guy's.
Final Fantasy IV.
I'm greatly looking forward to that guy's video, the Hardy Boys versus Dexter. I can't wait.
All right, bonus action martial arts.
Yep.
Does a 23 hit.
23 does hit, in fact.
Okay. Please enjoy 9 more cold damage.
Okay.
As I just get in here and punch the shit out of this snake.
And it's rattling and it's not happy.
Uh-huh.
Moving or staying put?
Actually, I think I used all my movement, so
Okay. Who's next?
because I moved back to talk to Genevieve.
Dahlia. Is that it, Trouble?
Yeah, it's Dahlia.
Okay.
Would Dahlia?
followed by Orange. Sorry.
Actually, let me see what her movement is. 45 feet.
Did I give her key points you've got to keep track of?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
She has 6. I think Dolly would move here. She doesn't really know what's going on. But
Okay.
of course, the thing is none of us know what's really going
Well,
on.
she knows Leo's in there fighting a snake.
Right. Does she want? Is she the kind of person that would want to punch a
Now
snake?
you control her in battle. You tell me what she wants to do. I'm not gonna make you guys bring an NPC into a dungeon and not let her use her in the battles.
She would be upset
Well-
that Leo ran off without her.
She can get exactly here.
Okay.
I guess she's gonna punch a snake.
Sure.
Snake punching.
It's just like a punching bag, but it moves and rattles.
It does. It does both of those things.
Yeah. Nobody is bloodied, so she can't do adrenaline rush.
I think she can only do that once per rest anyway.
Yeah, or short rest. But yeah, long rest or short rest. Let's see. But yeah, she's going to shoot. All right, she just gets 2 attacks. Does a 24 hit?
Sure does.
I need D8s because she's got better fists than I do. For 10 points.
Okay.
Magical bludgeoning.
And the snake is bloodied.
I don't know why I pulled out another D10. Does a... What was it? 8 plus 7. That would be a 15 hit.
15 does hit.
Cool. For 5 points of magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
And she has no more movement, so...
All right. Who's next?
Orange, followed by green.
Orange, followed by green. I need Geppa and Hugo. Maybe not quite Alistair. Geppa and Hugo. If you would please make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 12, please.
I somehow fell that. Not good
Same.
either.
What's this low-ass damage roll that's infesting my life over here? You both failed?
Yep.
Yeah, somehow. I've got +6, but I rolled a 2.
There's a hissing
I've got a
sound
-2 and rolled a 13.
from underfoot
Wish we could trade dice.
that starts kind of in front of where Geppa is, in the stone wall, underfoot, and you realize that the floor is suddenly on fire. From here, oh, that's the wrong color. How about we get like a fire color? What do you guys think? Like a reddish orange?
A burnt sienna.
I would prefer the same orange that you're using on the initiative tracker, but
All
yes.
of these squares are suddenly engulfed in a wall of fire. As you hear this hissing, and something on the floor catches fire and ignites. And both of you take full damage from the wall of fire, since you
How
didn't
much
pass your...
full damage?
4 points of fire damage.
Yeah,
It's a good thing you guys got
I
8,
believe
huh?
in you.
And you will take more damage if you enter those squares for the first time on your turn, or if you end your turn there. The wall is opaque, and it takes up the 5 squares of, or the 5-foot squares of the hallway. So Geppa and Hugo, in those squares that you're standing on right now, you are effectively blind, as you were just engulfed in hot, opaque plasma that only did 4 points of damage to you somehow. That's Orange's turn, and now that I've lit you guys on fire, I think that's an excellent spot to go ahead and just take a break. If you want to go ahead, get your coffee, get your bagel, think about Fireplace Jack and how you all have defaced him.
Fireplace Jack.
Sorry, whose turn is next when we come back? Is it green?
It'll be green, yes.
Okay,
Followed
I'm
by
just gonna put
Geppa.
I'm just gonna put an arrow here to remind us.
Let's go ahead and get 15 minutes, get your coffee, get your bagel, and we'll come back and see if I can light the rest of you on fire.
Hooray!
Don't do that.
Yay, fire.
That was significantly rude. So I've hit the point of Balak's Pit where it's just loop infinity now, and I'm like, okay, that's cute.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, I am not mad that I spent money on it.
No, I really like that whole genre of games because it's just brainless fun. It's like old style arcade games, but less frustrating.
Speaking of old old arcade games. I've got the Chronicles of Mystara in my library.
I've been playing through several arcade games because I got my living room back after like 4 years. So now I have set up I put my Steam Deck in there, and I have a really nice arcade stick that I've been using to go through Shredder's Revenge and a couple other games.
Nice.
That,
That's another game. That's another game I bought is Shredder's Revenge.
yeah, I beat it back when it was new, but now they've added several characters. So figured I'd beat it with everybody.
It sounds like it's got the spirit of the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade beat 'em ups. So
It does. It's pretty good.
but now my brain is occupied by Nubby's Number Factory. You should be familiar with Nubby's Number Factory. It was at GDQ when we were in Minnesota together.
I don't remember. Is that one of the games that was on display, or is that something that they did a?
It was on main stage.
Okay. I don't remember this at all.
Baloney Tony. I think it was in Silly Block.
Oh, I was remember I was sick. I didn't feel good that day, so I went to bed early.
Oh right.
I vaguely remember this though, like you guys mentioning this and me going, "What the hell?" and then looking at this. But yeah, no, I was like staying up too many
Yeah.
nights in a row. Had to get some sleep.
Understandable. Yeah, no, the deal behind Nubby's Number Factory is you have to make the number go up or the sun explodes.
I mean, isn't that just capitalism?
What's delightful though is it's basically Balatro and Peggle had a baby and then it got thrown up by a GeoCities page.
It does have a GeoCities look. Yes, it does. The game that I'm looking forward to is Resident Evil because I'm that guy. I love me some survival horror games. It's like I need to start Dragon Quest whatever the hell they called it. Dragon Quest 7 reimagined.
Yeah, I may just wait to get that on sale. I have like too many games I'm trying to play right now.
They cut out, so according to them, they cut out like 7 scenarios from the game or something like that.
That's probably way less than what they needed to cut. That game is fucking long.
Some of them, like, I don't know. I kind of they cut out 3 regions. But a couple of the ones they cut out were like actually some of the better ones. Like they cut out the World Tree one apparently. I can kind of see them cutting out Providence because that's yeah. But they cut out the time loop episode, and they cut out the World Tree stuff, and then they cut out Providence, which is yeah. They also cut out all of the casinos, the the town building, and the style contest. So, yeah. they did add a DLC where you can pay $6 to fight bosses from previous Dragon Quest games. You know, a thing that is normally in the game, but now you got to pay $6 for. You got to pay $6 to fight Dragon Lord or the Master of Destruction or that Hargon dude.
Thank you, Like a Dragon.
I know why they announced why they were cutting out the casino though, because they try to keep they want the Dragon Quest games to be for like all to get an all ages
Yeah, gambling. Don't want to do
rating.
gambling anymore. Can't do gambling anymore.
Yeah, and that bumps it up to at least a teenage rating or something, maybe an adult rating. So
Yeah, I saw what happened to Balatro, and it was like, nope, we're not doing that.
I need to go back and finish Disco Elysium. I started a game with I started a playthrough with a friend of mine, because like the first time I tried to play the game, I died in the right after waking up, and I was like, well, yep, that's the canon ending, and but I wasn't feeling it, so yeah. But we've been playing through, and like you meet Kim, and then like there's this like passive check that happens, and it's like they're like, this man would hurl himself in front of death to save you. You are sure of this? And it's like, oh yeah, Kim's a bro. Cool. Glad that we got that out of the way. I I'm convinced that like Disco Elysium is a game that will just never happen again. Like nobody could make another Disco Elysium, and I don't think anybody can make like another like Outer Wilds either. So whereas we're up to 13 Dragon Quest games, and they're all the same.
Raccoon.
Wait, what are the other two Dragon Quests?
Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, and then they're coming out with 12. And then you've got the Dragon Quest Monsters games.
See, you said 13, but that doesn't add up no matter how I slice it.
For some reason, my brain forgot. Like, I just added a number. Like, when I was... 12 is the next one coming out, isn't it? Yeah, 12 is the one they're working on and have announced, not 13. That was just a brain fart on my mistake, but I was including the one that's forthcoming that they have already announced.
Star Trek Voyager FTL games coming out this month.
I saw there was a Star Trek Voyager game coming out. Yes.
That's a really good fit for that.
Yeah, it's basically Star Trek Voyager, but FTL basically.
Like I looked at it and immediately like don't know what any of the gameplay loop is, but I looked at it and I thought that's XCOM. That's like XCOM base building is what that is.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I was like, is this an XCOM game?
Well, the idea is it's like you fly around, collect resources, meet Kazons or whatever, and like the demo, you can just completely nope out of the. You can, or rather, the demo is basically covers the events of the first episode of Star Trek Voyager, and you can give the middle finger to the Ocampa and warp back to the Alpha Quadrant, and the game is just like, you could bye. And then the game
Over,
ends
you
there.
win.
Game over, you win, but at what cost? Kind
It
of
will
deal.
cost. You don't have to deal with Neelix. That's the cost, and that's a cost I'm happy to pay.
Oh no, you have to deal with the Elix because you just dragged him back to the Alpha Quadrant.
So, like, that would be a positive ending, wouldn't it? Because that would mean that the Borg, because they don't make the Borg aware of like where Earth is. Like, I feel like that's a consequence of Voyager that happened, right?
No, the
The
Borg knew where Earth was, like, from the get-go, basically, because
The cube
they
that
said,
destroyed Wolf 359 stops at Earth.
yeah, it was at Earth.
Yeah. Okay.
So I made a sandwich, but I got so many books and dice on this desk. I'm doing like desk juggling with my sandwich.
We were talking
So
about
have you
Star
s-
Trek.
so
I
that's
have
the
2
latest-
desks, and I have the same problem.
Have
Yeah.
you seen the latest episode of Academy?
No, I haven't watched that one.
Is
haven't
Academy
heard
any good?
things. I haven't heard good
It's-
things.
Do you want
It's-
Lower Decks Season 6?
Is that basically what it is?
It's got a
It's
lot of
not-
that energy.
Not that.
I'm afraid it's going to be less like a Star Trek show and more like some more standardized sitcom comedy, not Star Trek thing.
There is comedy to it. The engineer from the latter half of Discovery comes over from Discovery to be the one of the instructors at the Academy. The captain of the chancellor of the Academy is Helen Parr from The Incredibles.
Okay, here's the Star Trek show I'm waiting for. Okay,
Right?
we deep fake Shatner, but he's not playing Captain Kirk. He's playing Denny Crane, and he's still in charge of the ship.
I think that's just
So
Lower
you
Decks.
started with deepfake Bill Shatner, but there's this like officially blessed like fan project that they did that deepfaked a scene with deepfake Shatner and deepfake Spock.
Okay.
I guess we could also maybe get the deep faked Princess Leia they used in that one movie to show up.
But you hear me?
Like,
It's not Captain Kirk. He's playing Denny Crane, played
Yeah, no, I
by
get that.
deepfake Shatner. That's the Star Trek that I want.
Denny Crane.
Denny Crane.
Nah, I think I'm Shatnered out of my life.
Okay, I'm going to throw this in. The first officer is Brent Spiner, but it's what's his name? Bob Wheeler.
Bob Wheeler from Night Court, yeah.
Dude, can we get Alan Shore in there somehow? We should just put Alan Shore in charge of like engineering.
Wasn't there
No, you can have Pauly Shore.
a Next Generation episode where they did the Christmas Carol? Or did I dream that?
Yeah, it was.
I feel like there must have been.
Not. Yeah, there was one where Data was pretending to be Ebenezer Scrooge in like in like a cold open.
Do we have everybody back? Oh, we're still waiting on somebody.
I think we haven't heard Raz.
Oh, I thought I did. Okay. Hey, look, it's Fireplace Jack with stuff all over his face.
Who the fuck is Fireplace Jack?
He made this map.
Oh, yeah. Listen, that was like a whole hour and a half ago. I can't be expected to remember that far back. Not when you light my character on fire, Rick Red.
That is the bailiwick of the DM, is to light players on fire.
Or drop
No,
sealed
you're right.
on them.
And here, I thought it was just your job to gaslight us.
I've been lit on fire worse.
Yeah, light me on fire harder, Daddy.
It's not a good day when you roll a 4 on 3d6.
Yeah, that is rough.
You rolled 2 1s and a 2.
And this is this is how he makes us roll up stats. It's just 3d6.
Yep.
Builds character.
I mentioned it on Discord, but I haven't mentioned it on the video yet. But I finished this morning. I finished the 45-page player handout for Flumph 8. I'm so excited. I mean, I'm really excited for the rest of this campaign, but I'm also excited for the next campaign. Like,
You should get it up to 50 pages.
I don't have anything else to add.
Get some illustrations in there. I'd like fluff it up a little bit.
You want me to draw illustrations?
Yeah.
I
Stick
can't.
figures. Yeah.
I took an art class in high school. At the end of the art class, the teacher told me, "You can't draw a straight line with a ruler." My art teacher was disappointed that he was not allowed to fail me because technically I completed all the assignments.
Wow,
He made that known before he gave me the B or whatever I got in the class. But because he was not allowed to grade for artistic merit.
That's mean. That's just straight up mean.
Yeah. I had some bad teachers in high school.
You got an F for artistic merit?
We did an assignment where the assignment was to find a picture in a magazine or something like that and trace it. I forget what the next step was, but the tracing part, I screwed it completely up. Couldn't do it.
That's fair.
Chris, to give you an idea about Dessel's Lower Deck Season 6, Tawny Newsome is the lady who played Mariners, one of the writers on the Academy show.
Also, Raz is back now. That's everybody.
Yep.
All right. So, Orange did a thing.
Green do a thing?
Green has not done a thing yet.
Well, then do the thing.
Oh, I can't wait.
Do the thing. Are you gonna let us on double fire? That'd be great.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I think I do 2 for each of you here is what I do. Yeah, 2 and 2. You're standing in an opaque wall of fire, so they can't see you, so they're throwing at disadvantage. So that is a 13 to hit Geppa.
Vessel's muted.
Oh.
No, that does not hit.
And a 14 to hit Geppa.
Also is not hit.
And then it's going to be a 11 to hit Hugo.
Range attack, I presume?
Yes.
One more time, please. I'm sorry.
That's an 11 to hit Hugo.
No.
And a 14 to hit Hugo.
Also no.
You can't see because you're standing in this opaque wall of fire, and it's very, very hot. It's like 4 points of damage hot. Okay?
That's or more than I was expecting.
You hear bursting down at your boots this rapid pop, 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 pop. as bursts of heat shoot up from the ground as though something was thrown there and exploded but didn't hit you. That was green. Who's next?
After green is Geppa, followed by white.
Okay. Can I move through this wall?
Yeah. Are you going out the east way or the west way?
West.
Okay. So I will give you the
10
rest
feet
of this.
movement. What do I see once I'm through here?
You see a little network of honeycombed tunnels going every which way. And you can see black spots of soot on the floor in front of you where it looks like something just landed and burst in a brief but brilliant blast of fire that did not hit you.
Okay. And I don't see anything that seems like it would be a good idea to attack right now, correct?
You don't see any creatures in that area there, no. But there's little honeycomb passages going every which way. I mean, there could be anybody ducked around a corner. You don't know.
Right. I think I'm just going to dodge. That's my turn.
Okay, who's next?
White token followed by Genevieve.
White token.
Yeah.
How big is this creature? That's what I gotta know right before I do anything. I don't have it in my stat block. You know, I'm gonna say it's medium because I don't feel like looking it up. Does need to leave Dahlia's. Does need to leave Dahlia's threat range because it's gonna slither onto this side of the cave.
All right, I guess she'll take the hit. Does a what is her stat block? So it's a 9 plus 7, 16 hit.
16 does hit.
All right, eat this D4, excuse me, D8. That is 12 points of magical bludgeoning.
Not bad. Not bad. All right, I need either a dexterity or intelligence saving throw from Leo and Dahlia, whichever is lower.
Well, that's probably going to be intelligence for both of them.
Probably. Monks are not that smart. Why did I roll those dice? Those dice are not useful to me.
Leo got a 15 and Dahlia got a 14.
All right, so you both pass, actually. You become cognizant. Well, what's the light source in here? It's just you're relying. Well, Boswick isn't casting light. He's around a corner back there. So how are we seeing inside this little room?
I didn't think about that.
Okay.
I've got dark vision.
Okay.
Dahlia, I guess, should be rolling in
No, she does not have dark vision. Okay. You become cognizant, floating around the snake along the walls of the place. In fact, most of the air in the room is filled with angry mage hands that begin throwing hands at you and Dahlia. This is, I swear, hand to God, this is the name of the creature in the book. It is the snake with 100 mage hands. And it's going to deal 7 points to both of you, which you can cut in half for passing the save. As hundreds of mage hands suddenly ball up their fists and start slapping the two of you around. Now, you're not allowed to use mage hand to make an unarmed strike. You're not allowed. The snake with 100 mage hands is allowed.
Well, he's got 100 of them. At least one will do it correctly.
The discrepancy is never explained. That's White's turn. Who's next?
Genevieve followed by blue token.
Okay, so Genevieve's gonna grab Boswick and go in here. She's gonna see all these mage hands and just kind of like crack up laughing. Because, like, what is this? She's like, punch party, and then she's like, whoa, This is not what I was expecting.
The punch party. The snake's getting in.
It is literally a punch party.
So I brought Boswick so that Genevieve could see, and she's also going to punch this guy.
Can Genevieve be the guy right here?
I don't know if a 12 will hit.
12 will not.
Okay, well, I get another attempt. How about a 16?
A 16 will hit the snake with 100 mage hands.
Okay. Well, this will be the punch to end all punches because it's her thunder punch, which only does 6 damage.
Okay.
But I had to find the description of her melee attack. It's super loud. It sounds like lightning.
Sure.
Not lightning, like a lightning crack.
It blows out everybody's eardrums in the room.
Yeah, everybody is like, "Oh man, who invited Genevieve to the punch party?" And if the snake tries to attack anybody other than Genevieve, it has disadvantage.
Okay.
And then Boswick will attack,
Zap.
Laser eyes.
but he is not punching. Is that okay?
It's a punch party. He
I
might
don't
get thrown
know.
out.
Yeah, he
might
has
get-
an 8. He has an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And Boswick does 7 force damage.
And you have defeated the snake with 100 mage hands.
I don't know. I don't think we deserve that.
So
because
everybody
it
is
wasn't the
punching,
punch
but
party.
Boswick goes pew, and then the party ends, and then we all look at him and like, come on,
Ruined
man.
the party.
You've ruined the party.
So there is some amount of silver coinage on the floor, but you're not going to be able to investigate the treasure in this room because we're still on initiative in this unrelated encounter in the next hallway here. So is Genevieve staying put there?
Okay. This is defeated?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, I have 5 feet of movement. Oh, goodness. I don't know why I ended up there. So I'll be like, well, that was fun. See you later. And she turns around to leave.
Okay.
Blue
That's it.
token followed by Hujo.
You said blue token?
Yes.
Okay. Geppa.
Mm-hmm.
From around the corner in front of you, 2 small humanoids appear. Small. Here, let me shrink these down because they're a little smaller than that.
Yeah.
Small reptilian creatures, clearly unseelie in nature, whose features are difficult to see because they're holding up these enormous shields in front of them and marching towards you with a brisk pace and military precision. So they both get right up in your face.
Yep.
And begin slashing at you with their swords? No. They try to bash you with their shields.
That's how you bash.
There's a light source behind you because there's a wall of fire there.
Yeah, they're non-visible. Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going to do the first one first. No, I got to do this one at a time. Geppa, I have a 9 to hit.
No?
I have a 15 to hit.
No?
I have an 11 to hit.
Still a no.
And I have an 8 to hit.
That is somehow worse.
In a obviously regimented but clearly ineffective military maneuver, they march out in front of you, get behind their shields, left, right, trying to bash you down with their shields, but you just manage to hold your ground and not take any damage. You hear 2 more move into position on the other side. Oh, that's not what I wanted to open. My goodness. Sorry, I'm breaking everything terribly. You hear 2 more move into position on the other side of the wall, but you can't see them because they're on the other side of the wall. That's blue. Who's next?
Hugo followed by Alistair.
So Hugo's exiting the
Hugo's-
wall of fire.
Yes.
Okay. So that's going to trigger 2 held actions, as both of the little reptilian creatures are going to try to shield bash you. They don't get their multi-attack on a held action, but they each get 1 chance to try to knock you down. I've got an 8 to hit
Nah.
and a 20 to hit.
I don't like being knocked prone, so I think I'm going to use my Cloud Rune reaction.
Okay.
And I'm going to redirect that attack, that 20, into from the one to the other.
Wow. Not cool, man. That's...
I can only do that once per short rest, but I don't like being pushed back into fire. That's not cool.
So what does that, redirect the shield bash from the one to the other?
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess he will take the 3 points of damage and be knocked prone. No, I could make a saving throw. Which he fails. So yeah, we are knocked prone.
That's not good for him.
No, it's not. That's their held actions. All you've done so far is step forward. You still have the rest of your turn to look forward to.
Then yeah, at advantage, I get to bring my axe down on this guy.
Oof.
Yeah, so I'm going to power attack that.
Sure.
Double 20s. Oh, look at that gorgeous double 20 there.
Oof.
What?
Oh my god, it's gorgeous.
I'm sorry, McDole, but that's going to cost you.
A lot.
Why? He didn't make a deal with trade winds.
I did not make a deal with trade wins. So yeah, that's 2d12 plus 6.
Jesus
Actually,
Christ.
plus
This poor bastard.
2d12 plus 16.
Just make up the biggest number you can think of. It's fine.
I don't like that too. I'm going to re-roll that too.
Sure, of course you are.
Yeah, nobody wants it to. Yay! That's so good.
2d.
Is there anything left of him?
37 points of damage.
No, he's dead. Very, very dead. Extremely, completely, obnoxiously cut in half.
Hugo swings this axe, and there's just this puff of red mist.
Yes.
And then I'm going to use my second attack against this guy.
Oh, that was only your first attack. Okay, yeah, that was the first one. Why not?
That was the first. Yeah, well, what about second breakfast? That is 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Not quite a crit. Sorry, Brickroad. You're looking at 13 points of damage from that second hit.
13 points.
Yep.
Okay. I'm reading one of my abilities here.
Is
Doesn't
ball taking more than 30 points of damage?
No, it doesn't say I can't do this, but at the sound of the fighting on this side of the cave, this one, what's his speed? 30. I can't convince myself that I can get all the way around without going through the wall of fire. And I'm not willing to go through the wall of fire. Okay, that's the end of Hugo's turn. Moving or staying put?
No, actually, I get a bonus action. I get an extra hit for cutting that other guy down.
Of course.
That's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice.
18 points of slashing damage.
He is bloodied. Very badly bloodied.
Okay. I think that's the coolest thing Hugo's gonna do this whole session.
Very good. Who's next?
There, that's it. After Hugo is Alistair, followed by Leo.
Alistair, the whole hallway in front of you is on fire, and there's a punch party in the other room.
Yeah.
Alistair's not invited either.
That's fine. I was just gonna move 5 feet over here, and This guy next to Hugo.
I think that wall is opaque, so I don't think you can see him.
Can't see Hugo or the little guy.
I can't see through the wall of fire.
Nope, it is opaque.
God damn it. Well, I'm not going to go through the wall of fire either.
I wouldn't if I was you.
What are you worried about? It only deals 4 points of damage.
No, against me it'll deal max damage. Can Alistair see anything if he gets here?
There was a monster in this room, but there's not anymore. There was the snake with 100 mage hands.
Is this a wall next to where Dahlia is?
Yes,
Or
there's
is
no
that-
other egress in that room.
Oh, well, in that case then. Okay, did Alistair know there was no other egress in there?
Yeah, it's pretty apparent.
Then in that case, instead of going in there and wasting all my movement, I guess I'm gonna dispel the wall of fire.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm not going to make you roll for that. I'm just going to go ahead and delete the wall of fire.
I mean, I don't think my water canteen will do it, so.
Probably not. So yeah, you dispel the wall of fire. And now you can... If there's light at there, I don't know who's got light down there. I think
Yeah,
Hugo.
Hugo's got light.
Yeah, so now you can see Hugo fighting the little guy. And the other, like, two halves of the little guy that Hugo chopped down.
Okay, so 30 gets me there, and... I guess there's nothing I can really animate around here, is there?
Not particularly. I mean, there's two halves of a dead reptilian creature and his shield laying there.
You know what?
Are you gonna animate the shield?
I think I am.
Okay.
That's cool.
It's a fairly large shield. It's large enough that these little creatures can hide behind them. Think of like tower shields built for little hobbit-sized lizard men.
Yeah, as long as it's large, you can target a large or smaller non-magical item you can see within 30 feet of you and animate it.
Okay, so you animate the shield. That's ridiculous. Do you need a little token for it?
Yes.
Well, you can get your own little token. I'm not your errand boy. I'm not DoorDash. So you can do this as an action even after you've already dispelled?
I can do it as a bonus action.
Well, there you go.
It flew into
Your
the.
token flew away. Yeah, there it is.
Flew into the. There it is.
Yeah, I've been losing a few things that way too.
And I think that's all I got this turn. Let me see where the token goes. Combat item shares your initiative count, but takes a turn immediately after yours. Okay, so I summoned it, so my turn's over, so I guess now it's the token's turn.
Correct.
So the token is going to smack this thing harassing Hugo.
Oh my gosh, it's almost dead. It's so badly bloodied. Killing it with its friend's shield, it seems wrong.
Yeah.
It's only a 14.
14's not going to hit. The guys are wearing, what kind of armor? A chain shirt, and they got these giant shields. So he just holds his shield up, and the other shield bangs into it. Shield on shield violence. You hate to see it. Who's next?
After Alistair is Leo, followed by Yellow Token, which is Dahlia.
Leo, you guys have defeated the snake with 100 mage hands.
I point at Boswick and say, "You ruined the punch party. You're not invited to the next one." And I move here.
Wait, you just walk through the wall? What are you doing?
No, I move here.
Got it.
I have 5 feet of movement left.
Sure.
And then I'm going to bonus actions, Step of the Wind. I'm going to move here.
Oh no.
What is going on?
They
I know,
updated the game.
physics is
Press-
screwed up. That's why.
They added another-
Press F.
Whoa.
There you go.
Like, yeah, it's not rotating from. It's like not flipping.
Yeah, they keep patching Tabletop Simulator, so
They're adding
Okay,
new
so-
features.
Yeah. This
Listen,
tabletop
the
has
new
an-
physic, the new extra physic is gonna take some getting used to, guys.
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Cool. Does 7 points of like fire damage as I just shoryuken this creature?
Yeah. Yeah, it's dead.
Cool.
Don't move. Back where you were. That's going to trigger the reaction around the corner as both of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can get here. He can get here. As they run around the corner without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh,
As you don't.
okay.
And then
Cool.
each of them is going to shield bash you.
No, that's fine. You just made my turn easier.
I have a 19 to hit you.
That does hit.
And a 20.
silvery barbs.
Oh, okay. You're going to silvery barbs him?
yeah, you know what I am.
All right, well, fine. I'm burning up all your spell slots. That's going to turn that
Fine.
19 into a 14.
That one misses.
And then the other one
You
has
get advantage.
a 21.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
That
That's
hits.
17 AC.
Great. 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the shield bash, and I need a strength saving throw, DC 12.
What is my strength save? +3. Okay. No problem.
Okay, so you are bashed by the shield, but not knocked prone. Now, what would you like to do to my poor creatures that didn't do anything wrong?
Well, I would like dexterity saving throws from both of them, please. So breathe out a cone of fire right in their faces, point blank.
15 and 16. That's not bad.
What is my key save DC?
Should be on your character sheet.
It should. I'm looking. Just give me a moment. My Constitution 8.
Relax your nipples, Brick Road.
So that would be 13. Okay, yeah, they take half damage.
Okay.
Key save is 13, I think.
Okay.
We're gonna go with 13.
Sure.
They take half of 4 plus half of 7.
They do not because they have evasion.
Cool.
Is that the end of Leo's turn?
Yeah.
All right. Who's
I
next?
use my
Next is Dahlia, followed by Orange Token.
Okay.
Dahlia is going to pat Boswick on the head and tell him he is, in fact, still invited to the next punch party.
Bazuki is very happy.
She can get here. And I guess she's just gonna dodge.
Okay.
Yeah, getting lit on fire in the hallway was kind of not cool situation. I don't blame her for not running in the hallway. Orange Token, followed by Green Token.
All right. 15 to 30, so 15 feet. Okay, I see what I'm doing. I need to grab my orange token here. As a slightly different looking creature. I mean, it's the same species of creature, but dressed in differently. A little more flamboyant armor with a big plume on his helmet. Peeks around the corner. 5, 10, 15. Swinging over his head this big chain hook that he's going to try to hit Geppa with. I have a 15 to hit Geppa.
No, that does not hit.
And then I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
From me?
Yes.
Okay. That would be a dex save of 21.
Very good. Geppa throws his chain hook out at you, and you dodge out of the way thinking you don't want to be hit by the hook, but it looks like he was aiming over your head, and the dodging might have been unnecessary. As he grabs a nondescript-looking rock on the wall above you, yanks the chain, and as the chain pulls away from the rock, the mechanism engages and opens up a 10-foot deep pit trap under your feet. Now, because you passed the dex save, you managed to avoid the spikes on the bottom of the trap. But you are at the bottom of a 10-foot pit all of a sudden.
Oh, that'd be a problem if I didn't have a climb speed, wouldn't it?
And then the creature's going to disappear back around the corner, chittering and laughing the whole time. That was Orange. Who's
Jokes
next?
on him. Green, followed by Geppa.
Green followed by Geppa. I think I've got 4 greens. Or did I only... Yeah, 4 greens. Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Here, let's just bring one over here. They're not going to stay in a spot where you can see them. One at a time, 4 of these creatures jump out from behind cover, fling something into the pit, and then jump back behind cover so you can't see them. 4 in total.
Okay.
So I'm just going to roll 4 to hits against you.
Yep.
These rolls, though. All right, I'm looking at a 10 to hit Geppa,
Negative.
a 9 to hit Geppa,
Somehow still misses.
a 21 to hit Geppa,
That'll do it.
and a 21 to hit Geppa.
Yeah, that one too.
Can I get 2 Constitution saving throws, please? Your DC is 12.
So 15. And oh, hi, that's only a 6.
All right.
It's also an natural 1.
So you hear this loud pop, 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 pop all around you as they fling firecrackers down into the pit. 2 of them is going to damage you. So we're looking at 8 points of fire damage from the first firecracker.
Yep.
6 points of fire damage from the second firecracker. And you are deafened until the end of your next turn.
What?
That's what I said.
What?
That was all 4 greens. 2 missed, 2 hits, and Geppa is deaf. Who's next?
Geppa, followed by White Token.
Does deaf cause you to fail to pronounce spells correctly? I'm trying to remember.
Deaf just means you can't hear. It doesn't affect your spell casting at all.
Okay. Cool. So I'll spend 10 feet of movement with my climb speed to climb out of the pit.
Sure.
They're fighting 2 of them over here, and then there's 2 that ducked around the corner here.
You saw...
Is that correct?
Well, you were in the
I didn't
pit.
see anything. I was down under the ground. Yeah.
Exactly. But that's still... I mean, they have to be back there somewhere. You don't see them currently.
Yeah. Okay.
Left to the
One
left.
second here.
Oh, yeah. Alistair saw them clearly when they all jumped out and ducked back.
But Geppa's
He can't
down
hear
here.
those
No.
directions.
That's true.
Can't hear.
Yeah, that's true. I can see where you're pointing.
Waving his hand.
So what I'm going to do here is Geppa is going to touch his staff to the ground, and he is going to cast Entangle in that 20-foot square. I do not know what has to make saving throws, but anything that could any creature in that area please make a strength saving throw.
Geppa, you do not hear the shrieks of confusion and alarm as creatures in that space get entangled.
Okay.
Do the rest of us hear shrieks of confusion and alarm?
Yes, very clearly.
Usually they scream more when that happens.
And then at the end of your turn, the ringing subsides and you can hear again.
Okay. A creature so anything that fails is restrained,
Oof.
and it can use its action to make a strength check, not any kind of save, a strength check
Yep.
against my DC of 17 to break out of the restraint.
So they're stuck forever. Got it.
Yeah, basically. Worth being a ranger just for that one. So that was 10,
True.
15. Actually, I'll just... I can jump across this. 10, 15, 20, 25. I think I'll take cover to not lose concentration for now.
Anyone with
Bonus action.
11
That's my
strength or higher can jump across this square with a running start.
Yep.
That's all that's required. All right, that was Geppa. Who's next?
White token followed by Genevieve.
No, that one's dead. That was the snake with 100 mage hands.
Goodbye, snake with 100.
Snake.
Also,
hands.
the area in that cube is difficult terrain.
Sure.
We shall miss you forever.
I'm gonna use that
followed
monster
by
again.
Blue token.
The snake with 100
Yeah, no, I
mage
get
hands
that.
coming back.
I get that.
I'm gonna item interaction to pick up Boswick,
Mhm.
and then 5, 10. I'm gonna assume I can't do this diagonal. 15, 20. Okay, 30. Sorry, what was the strength requirement to get over this jump?
Oh, if you have 11
11
strength or higher with a running start, you can clear that. It's only a. Actually, no, 6 strength or higher. It's only a 6 foot.
6, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I don't have 11, so okay. So dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, you can jump across.
Okay. Can Boswick see these creatures?
No, there's a big, like, rock formation in the way. Like,
Okay, he can't attack, but he'll be in this space. Okay, that's it.
okay, who's next?
After Genevieve is blue token followed by Hugo.
Okay, we're going to attempt to knock Leo down. Leo, I have a 17 to hit you.
That's my AC.
So you are. No, let's do some damage to you. It's going to be 4 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you are knocked prone by the shield bash. So he gets to roll advantage on his second attack. So that's going to remain a 19 to hit.
No, I don't get a saving throw this time?
Oh, yeah. Do you? I was looking at the wrong stat block. I'm sorry. You do.
Last time
It's a
I
strength
tried.
saving throw. Indeed.
Okay.
I would still like to roll with advantage, though. So please fail to save.
It's 11.
11, you needed a 12, so you did fail to save.
Okay.
So his sword attack comes in hot at a not natural 20
Okay.
for 7 points of piercing damage.
I'm immune to piercing damage.
No, you're not. The second little creature has a 15 to hit.
No.
And then with his sword, a critical hit. Sword attacks coming in.
My friend.
11 points of piercing damage.
Let me do math here. I mean, you're fine. You can keep going. I just got to tally up my HP.
That's
I'm
it.
not dead or
That's
anything.
they both attacked you twice, and they're not moving anywhere. They're trying to block you from advancing in this hallway. Who's next?
After blue token is Hugo, followed by Alistair. Let's see if I can't give Leo some backup here.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and give that one a heap and help and a bags.
Okay.
Power attack.
Sure.
Plus 17 hit.
17 does hit.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it doesn't, because they're standing next to each other with their giant shields.
Okay then.
Yeah.
And second attack will not be a power attack, and I don't know why I picked up 2 dice.
Oh no, you just lost all the dice.
I'll 3 of them. Wow, go me. Second attack then will be another natural 20.
Oh my god, yeah, that one got him.
So this isn't the power attack, so I'm not going to be dealing a lot of damage this time around. 20 points of slashing damage.
I thought you said you were going to deal a lot. All right, so that
Yeah.
one in front of you is bloodied. Stop there, because that's going to trigger the reaction on the other one.
Okay.
He rolls a 1, so he tries to shield bash you, but he can't because he's busy pooping his pants because you are cleaving his friend in half after he just watched you cleave his other friend in half. You may now resume your turn.
Oh, so since I got a crit there, I can do a bonus action and attack again.
Sure you can.
That's another natural 20.
Very good.
Good lord.
There's some who would call those 20s unnatural.
23 points of slashing damage.
And, unsurprisingly,
Same guy.
that's enough.
So it takes down one of the dudes. Okay, so that would also, if I had another bonus action, would also trigger a.
You
although
don't.
I could action surge and do this all, start this ride again.
What, is that necessary?
You know what? Yeah. Leo's in danger. I'm going to start this ride again.
I mean, if the first cut don't work, make it bigger.
What?
That's
What?
That's a third critical hit. I even picked up another
Someone
die.
took all the physic. Please share some physic for the rest of us.
I'm gonna reroll that 2. It turns into a 1. 17 points of slashing damage from the first hit.
And he is bloodied.
Second attack.
Uh,
Come
it's
on.
not a 20.
It's not a 20.
Thank
It
goodness.
is, however, a 26 to hit.
Will hit. He lost his AC bonus because you killed his friend.
15 points of slashing damage from that one.
Hanging on by a thread.
Okay. That's it for my turn.
Okay. Hugo staying put there?
Yeah.
Who's next?
Then Alistair followed by Leopold.
That blue thing's still alive.
Barely.
Well, do I want to use the spell slot?
It has like 1 hit point.
Yeah.
You can go up and punch it. It would be fun.
No, Alistair is going to require that it makes a DC 15 Wisdom save.
No.
Well, it's too bad this little guy is just so utterly useless without his friends, isn't it?
Man, can you imagine? I just want to imagine any of you, right? Go to the mall with your friends, hanging out.
Yeah.
You watch 3 of them be brutally murdered. And then someone says, man, you're not anything without your friends. To your
And he takes
face.
5 points of psychic.
Oh, it's dead.
It's
Sounds
like
like-
the opposite of the anime power of friendship.
I was gonna say, this sounds like how the protagonist gets their power in Persona. Like,
Alistair, moving or staying put?
Alistair's good here for right now.
All right. Who's next?
Oh, wait,
Leopold.
my shield.
You do have your shield.
Your shield. Your shield.
Does the shield float? Like, does it have a fly speed?
I thought
It's
they
got a
did.
hover speed. Yeah,
Okay.
30 feet fly with hover.
Okay.
They fly now?
They fly now.
Yeah, it's a flying shield. So,
Ah, what is this? Genevieve says.
can it see anything when it gets here?
Does it? I mean, can it perceive? What? It's a flying shield. You got the stat block. You got to
It's a
tell me.
shield. I think you have to be able to see it.
I mean, it's a
I'm
living
reading,
creature.
I'm reading.
It is an animated creature. Or an animated object, so.
Oh yeah, I guess they have like tremor sense and things like that.
I just
Oh,
like
that's
to
what's
touch
happening with the weird physics for me. My ping dip the servers.
Oh yeah, ping
It
is
says
going
sense.
janky.
So it's got 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay, so yeah, I can see.
Ten perception.
That's all I need to know.
it.
Back here, there is indeed a small contingent of creatures all caught up in this entangle. Several of them are holding packs of firecrackers. One of them is holding the chain hook. and is like wound up in this entangled. Is it like vines or what is it exactly?
Yeah, they're vines with these weird metallic like threads that come out of the ground.
Yeah.
Like, and have like kind of metallic cores around the rest of the plant matter on the vine.
So when your shield looks around the corner, which is a great sentence, I'm glad I got a chance to say that sentence. Fantastic. Sees these small creatures. The orange one has the chain hook and a shield. The rest of them have batches of fireworks, and they're all badly tangled up in this mess. I'm assuming the shield can ignore the difficult terrain because it's floating.
The shield is gonna smack the green one closest to it.
Sure.
It's got 60 feet of dark vision. So can it see anything else?
Actually, all 5 of them have shields. I mean, you just see the mess of tunnels around here.
No, I don't know if you would.
I'm not going to erase any more map because it's focused on the creatures right now.
Okay, then it's gonna smack that green one.
All right.
Uh, 26.
Did you roll at advantage? It is restrained.
Oh, I did not.
The 26 will hit, but yeah, they're all restrained at the moment.
Yeah, no crit, sadly.
Okay.
It takes 11 points of force damage.
And it is bloodied.
Oh,
And it's still got some. Can they opportunity attack if they're entangled?
I guess you'll find out when you try to move away from them. Who's next?
It flies away.
next is Leopold, followed by Dahlia. Leopold,
All
you
right,
got knocked on your ass, and then suddenly the thing that knocked you on your ass died, and so did his buddy.
25. Can I punch this man?
Yep. You're adjacent.
Okay, I'm gonna punch that man.
Punch that man.
Lizard man, kobold, whatever they are. That is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Cool. Please enjoy 6 points of lightning damage.
He did not enjoy that.
Yeah. And I need a, let's see, 25. I'm assuming, can I get this guy right here with a cone? Or just these four? I think he's probably a little too far.
I'll give you these four in front of you, or I'll give you these three in front of you, but you're not going to be able to get all five of them with one cone.
Yeah.
I think if there wasn't a wall here, you'd be able to get all five with one cone.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking too. I concur with that. So I need dexterity saving throws from all four of these, please.
Sure.
If they're restrained, they automatically fail, don't they?
Your DC. Oh yeah,
I believe they do.
Fail.
Yeah, restrained
Cool.
is pretty sucky.
Well, they have disadvantage on dex saves.
Oh, okay. It is
Oh.
damage. Yep.
Okay. Well,
What's
the
my
DC?
DC?
Is 14. 14. I did the math correctly this time.
I got 4 fails and 1 pass, and I'm going to say orange passes.
You got 4 fails.
Oh, I only had to roll 4, so ignore the last one. I had 3 fails and 1 pass. I'm going to say orange passes.
Oh, okay.
I rolled
They
extra
take
dice.
3 points. 3 points of lightning damage.
Everything?
Yeah, I rolled 3 points. So like either if they pass, they take half of 3.
Okay.
Oh no! Wait, no! I rolled the wrong dice. Hold on. I'm rolling
Good.
d4s for some reason. Let me try that again. Hold
Sure.
Monk is baby.
on. 4 points of damage that you could cut in half or ignore because they have evasion.
All
If
right.
you passed.
So
And then I'm just going to.
they do have
Back over
evasion.
here.
So, okay, so he took half damage on a fail. That's what I need to... And then the one that passed takes nothing. And if you want to complain about evasion working even if he's restrained, wait till next time I've got you restrained. See if you want your evasion to work.
No, it's fine. I'm going to take a step back.
You're going to be leaving a threat range if you do that.
I punched him. He can't.
Oh.
do an attack of opportunity on Tommy.
Okay, anyway, it doesn't have a melee attack to attack you with. So that's Leo. Who's next?
Dahlia.
Dahlia, followed by Orange Token.
Dahlia's gonna move right here. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and dodge.
And dodge. Okay.
Orange Token, followed by Green.
So he's going to use his action to make a strength check.
Yep, strength check 17.
Not even close. So he's just struggling. That was his action.
Green, followed by Geppa.
Green, I think I mean, I've got disadvantage on attack rolls. That's true.
Throw some firecrackers.
The range on firecrackers leaves a little something to be desired. No, they're 60-foot range. Never mind. Oh, it's the chain whip that's 15 feet. Okay. Can I get anybody with firecrackers is the question. I feel like I can get Leo. Which means this one can get Leo.
Oh, I backed up specifically to avoid this. Shame.
I think I can nick you with 2 firecrackers. They're rolling at disadvantage, and
Yeah.
let's see how that goes for them. I've got a 16 to hit Leo,
No, my AC is 17.
and a 12 to hit Leo, so the firecrackers just land next to you and go off. Pop, 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 pop. I guess the other 2 greens, I'll try that 17 strength check, even though they're terrible at strength. 2 fails.
So they have.
Who's next?
Is that it for Green? Okay,
That's it for
that
Green.
is Geppa, followed by Genevieve.
So I can 5, 10, hop, 20, 25, 30. Can I hit this one from here?
So you could probably need to be on this square. He's
Okay, yeah, move to those squares then. Okay. So move to here. I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade and swing on this one.
sure.
Shillelagh up because I cast it. We started this whole song and dance. That hits an armor class of 18.
18 will hit. Also, make sure you're
Do you
rolling
care
an
about
advantage. It's
fire?
restrained.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. I'm the one restraining them too. Yeah. Do you care about fire versus magical bludgeon?
Nope, just give me the big number.
So that one is going to be enjoying 13 damage, and then this orange one adjacent to it
Mm-hmm.
takes an additional 6 plus 12 fire damage.
Okay. So the green one that you hit is bloody. The orange one is not yet.
Is that it for you, Geppa?
Who's next?
All right. Genevieve, followed by Blue Token.
So I
There-
can walk in this, and this is just difficult terrain. Is that correct?
I think you have to be.
It's a question for Geppa.
It's difficult terrain. I don't think it attacks you afterwards, if that's the question. Let me double check.
15. Okay. Well, let's start here. I can hit him. That's not.
You
That's
leap into
not
the
what I wanted at
entanglement.
I hurled my token.
Yeah,
at
it doesn't.
to
It
attack.
doesn't entangle later people or anything.
Okay, I'm gonna start by attacking this.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, I have a 13 to hit.
A 13 does not hit.
Oh wait, I have an advantage because it's restrained, don't I?
You do. Correct.
Okay, hold on. No, that's even worse. Okay, I'll punch it again.
Sure.
23 will hit, right?
That'll hit.
Okay. Really loud noises and 7 thunder damage. to
Okay.
this guy.
They've already got the really loud noises on deck. You don't need to add more.
Very
Yeah,
badly
I know,
bloodied.
Okay, and then Boswick will come over and shoot.
Zap.
Zap. With how many Z's, though?
I guess we'll find out.
26 hit?
That'll hit.
I'd say at least 6 Z's.
That's a lot of Z's. 6 force damage.
That's
I
enough.
called it.
Look at that. And then Boswick will retreat. Oh, no, well, he's gone now.
Faces into the wall like it's a
Man.
PS1 game. Just glitches off the map.
No clip into the back room.
That was Genevieve.
I have 5 more, or I have 10 more feet of movement.
Well, Genevieve
Source engine
doesn't,
noises.
because you ended Genevieve's turn and then Boswick attacked.
That's fair, okay. I'm fine here. I was debating whether I wanted to move forward.
Okay, who's next?
That's fine.
After Genevieve is blue token, followed by Hugo.
There are no more blue tokens left. You murdered all of them. Who's next?
All right, let me take that off the list. That's Hugo, followed by Alistair. Let's see if Hugo can make it.
Hasn't Hugo done enough?
20, 25, and I've got it. I don't have enough movement to get up that far because of the difficult terrain.
Correct. You need 10 feet to walk into that square.
Then Hugo is going to switch to. You know what? He's going to fling a. He's going to fling a hand axe at the this one. Jen, duck.
She's kind of short, so.
You're very fake.
That is a big miss. That's only a 10 to hit.
So the hand axe goes wide and gets lost in the entanglement.
Jen, duck again.
Up.
That's a nat 1.
Oh, come on. You can do better than that, dude.
Excellent.
It's a good thing we're not going by Hendrick's rules of critical fumble.
I mean, it almost looked like he was 20, 20, 20, 20, 1, 1, 1.
Right?
Yeah, are you sure I didn't make a deal with trade wins? Because now I'm not so sure.
Is that it for Hugo? He's staying put there?
Yeah. That's Alistair, followed by Leopold.
Okay. Can Alistair jump this pit?
As long as he's got 6 strength or more and he does a running start.
Okay.
Is that the sound Alistair makes when he jumps?
That's what I imagined.
Yeah,
I bet Yvette really likes that.
Okie dokie. Ten-foot sphere.
I was also thinking about that, but it's a cave. Not that this has stopped Alistair before in his own bedroom.
Why didn't you do this?
Because we're in a cave and I didn't want it to collapse on us.
Where's your sense of adventure?
Well, also, I thought I'd do almost as much damage by punching, and that was false.
All right, if I target I can stand on the same square as my shield, right?
I'm going to say no. If it counts as a creature for purposes of moving around the map.
Okay, that's fine.
If it was just an inert shield laying on the ground, I'd say yes. But you animated it. You gave it the gift of life.
I did.
What is my
okay.
purpose?
So if Alistair
Father.
stands here in this square, you should be able to see things, right?
Yeah, if you stand next to Geppa there, you have a good view into the entanglement.
Okay, I don't want to hit Genevieve, so
Fair.
if I target this square here, that gets all 4 of these guys in a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, sure does.
Yeah, I need a DC 15 con save.
Okay. That's con, not dex, so they're not making this a disadvantage. But they're also...
Con.
I have 4 fails, which is too bad for them.
That is.
Why don't you tell what spell you're casting?
Oh, it's Shatter.
Oh, I surmised.
Yeah.
It's the only spell you use.
I don't have a lot of attack spells here.
There's been 47 shatters this campaign in the past 2 sessions.
Yeah, it was only level 2.
Evasion does not avail them here because it's only on dex saves, not con saves. So,
Well, it's only 14 points of damage.
well, that one's dead, and that one's dead, and that one's bloodied now.
And the bonus action is going to be to have my shield attack. Which ones are... Okay, yeah. Bonus shield, that. Bonus action, have my shield attack.
And your shield doesn't care about difficult terrain because it is hovering.
Now, which of these two would you say is worse off, green or orange?
Both are bloodied at this point.
Alright, well, we're going to, I guess, hit the orange one.
Imagine it spinning like a Zelda tile.
The physics on this table is, like, seriously broken.
Well,
kinda
it's
doing-
laggy.
It's
There's
laggy,
server lag.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what I actually rolled. It looks like a 3. I don't know how that
You
That's a
have
3.
Yeah.
So that becomes a 10.
Nope, 10's not going to do it. That's it for shield. Who's next?
Well, shield's going to back off.
Okay. It's going to leave a threat range if it does that. Is
Oh, is
it?
it
No,
gonna
it's
get
not.
opportunity with turn
It
two?
actually doesn't leave a threat range when it does that. Never mind. It's still inside of a threat range.
Oh, chain whip. Yeah,
Yeah.
with the hook on it. Yeah. Alistair, let's see. So that was Alistair. So Leopold followed by Dahlia.
Leo, you got to put these things out of their misery. I don't know how much longer I can handle this fight.
Sure. So 35, 25, 35. There we go. Sure. I'm going to punch the orange one.
Sure.
Natural one.
That's not going to do it.
I'm going to punch it again. That is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yep. Please enjoy 6 points of magical lightning damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to key point flurry of blows.
Yep.
Does a 20 hit the orange one?
It does actually. Yes, it does.
Cool. 9 more points of lightning damage.
Pretty badly bloodied now. Not having a great day.
Okay, I'm gonna punch the green one now.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Does not, because his ally is standing
Okay.
next to him with a shield.
Cool. I'm just gonna leave.
Technically, you're leaving the thing's threat range, but the move that leaves the threat range puts a wall in between you and him.
Well, I punched him. He can't perform an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay, that simplifies things for me. I was about to say I'm just going to attack Genevieve instead, because that's the kind of mood that I'm in after you've been dunking on my guys all. That's Leo. Who's next?
Dahlia, followed by Orange.
This is not a conductive space for a bunch of melee people. So she's
Yeah,
going
no,
to-
we're having a rough day.
How much
You
room
think
is
we're
she?
having a rough day? Look at these poor sons.
I know, right?
Right? Getting 20s left and right.
Hugo's just lucky today.
You can do it.
She can just barely get there, but she doesn't have enough movement to. Well, question, because I forget. Does it cost 10 feet of movement to move into this space, or just to move into this space? Would it be 5 feet to move here?
It costs 5 feet to move here, then 10 to move here.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 5 more feet, but if I move here, is it 5 feet or 10 feet?
5.
Okay. All right. Cool. Dahlia is going to punch this orange man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like her punching bag. restrained.
That is.
Yeah, I think everything's still restrained.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't roll it. Mine
Too late now.
at advantage. It is too late now. Where were you guys during my turn?
I reminded like 12
that-
people. I stopped reminding people.
Yeah, I know.
I want this to not be
Sorry,
my
I
job.
I was eating
Never
a snack.
reminded me. That is a 21 to hit.
That does hit. Also, I want to hear more about the snack.
It's just a croissant sandwich.
Fantastic.
5 point.
5 points, pretty good.
Yep. Second attack.
Advantage.
That's the 19 on die.
That'll do it.
So 5 points.
That's
Minimum
enough.
damage.
That's the orange,
Oh, okay. Cool.
Goes
Well, she's just
down.
gonna step out then.
which means the final one loses its AC bonus.
Cool. And she steps out of the trap.
Very good.
So the difficult terrain. That's the end of her turn.
All right. Who wants to finish this off?
Well, well, Green's gonna get one more turn off.
I mean, is
Poor
he?
Geppa.
Well, he got a firecracker he can throw. Yeah, let's throw a firecracker. At who? Alistair's easiest to hit. Alistair
I
got
saw that trouble.
an 11 to hit.
Treble, just so you know, your
Missed.
mouse cursor identifies you.
I know.
That's an 11 to hit Alistair.
Let's all just point at Alistair.
That is not a hit.
So the firecracker just hits the wall behind you, pop, and no good. That's all it can do.
Geppa.
Let's see. So I'm gonna move in. Can I see any more once I've moved into here? That's 20 feet of movement.
You don't see any more creatures, and I mean, there's just tunnels behind him. I'm not gonna, unless you want to use your turn to try to investigate the tunnels and see where they all go.
No, I was just wondering if like I had better line of sight there.
And there's not really anything else to see. You're not missing anything.
It's madness. Hello,
So I'm gonna
Magnus.
move there, and then I'm gonna attack this guy with, I guess, booming blade. Though it's a little silly. I feel like he won't be moving.
No, you won't.
That is an armor class of 25.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Just so you know, you shouldn't
And
move.
dealing. Do you care about thunder versus natural blood?
No, it's fine.
Okay. 15 damage.
That's enough. The creature is dead, and as far as you can tell, there's no more shuffling, whooping, or squealing noises in this part of the compound. The echoes go silent.
What about the rest of us? Because he's deaf.
No, that only lasts
That,
a
that
turn.
ended.
That only lasted a moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hugo is going to go back here, go down on one knee, and kind of inspect his handiwork for a moment,
Okay?
just to see what is this critter?
It is a
Coin.
small reptilian creature. I mean, I got this awesome book with all these awesome kobolds in it, but they're all like CR1, CR1/8. Genevieve went back to retrieve the coins.
Yeah, what's in here? How many coins?
33 silver coins and a human skeleton.
Ooh, creepy. Hey, you guys, there's something in here.
What were those things? I didn't even get a chance to try and. I'll dismiss the entangled.
Okay.
I didn't even get a chance to try and talk to them. They just
They
attacked me.
seemed, they seemed pretty.
I'm gonna examine one of the
Insistent.
bodies, I guess.
Yeah, Hugo's doing the same thing.
Yeah, they're little Roman centurion kobolds. But you guys don't know what kobolds are. So they're these.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what kobolds are,
dragon
but your
men.
characters don't know what kobolds are.
Yeah.
Genevieve.
Wait, are they dog kobolds or lizard kobolds?
They're the dragon type.
Okay.
So 33 silver coins and a human skeleton
Yeah.
wearing a magic ring.
Oh. Well, I mean, that'll light up as magical, so she'll take that. She's interested in trying to identify, like, is there any way she can estimate when this person perished in this cave?
It is a bleach white skeleton. It's anybody's
So-
guess.
Long ago.
Yeah.
She'll bring the ring back and she'll say,
Is there a signet
10
on it or
minutes. And she'll start preparing identifying.
Okay.
Is there a signet on the ring?
No, it's actually an unadorned plain band.
It's just magical. She's going to try and identify it.
Okay.
I guess we'll stand watch while she's doing that.
Yeah, Alistair and Shield are just gonna make sure nothing comes out this other tunnel.
It's a dead end. Looking down there.
How long does your shield last? An hour?
I think something like that.
This is very important for me to get off my chest. But consider the animated object has a walking speed, and it has dark vision. Therefore, it must sprout legs and have eyes. Therefore, it has little stick figure legs and googly eyes. I will not be taking any.
No questions this time.
No questions. This
Are you
time.
just picturing like a Merry Melodies, like bouncing
Yes.
cartoon
Yes.
shield?
Yeah, that's kind of
Yeah,
what I pictured.
I see that.
Smile, Darnia, smile. Does anybody do anything in the 10 minutes while What's Her Face is casting Identify on this ring?
Yeah, who is she?
Roundhouses.
Okay, fair enough.
So and so.
So you've got these little.
She's definitely the so and so. What's her face?
You've got these little tunnels kind of curling back here, and you find here and there evidence that these small creatures, this pack of them, have been living in this area, or they might have been hunting birds or small game. On the surface, somehow you find discarded bones and bits of hide and pieces of armor and weaponry. Nothing magical, nothing really worth taking, but they've been living in this area for a while. And anybody except Genevieve, I will accept one investigation check from the group. Genevieve cannot participate because I hate her.
Who has
Oh,
more than, who has higher than +3?
Genevieve.
Somebody else?
My
She's tight.
investigate is.
Well, Boswick actually. Oh, he's not good.
No,
We
who-
can't understand Boswick.
What's-
My investigation is +1.
McDowell, what's yours?
3.
No. You want to roll or you want me to roll? Well, Dustin's got higher.
You can give a die.
No, I'm not good at this.
Boswick is 0. Yeah.
Boswick
yeah, I didn't
counts
mark-
as Genevieve.
I get it.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
D8?
Yeah, it's still a D8.
Okay. I'll take that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. 15 plus 7 is 22.
Okay, so while Genevieve sits down with this magic ring, this is going to ritual cast Identify and try to figure out what it is and what it does. The rest of you just kind of do a sweep around these tunnels. Some of them are squeeze tunnels, takes a few minutes. Alistair turns around thinking, like, I'll make sure nothing comes up behind me, realizes what's behind him is a dead end. However, further investigation shows there is a secret door in the wall here.
You're saying it's a secret tunnel?
Secret tunnel. There is, in fact, a secret door. Playing around, you'll be able to find the mechanism to open it, but so far you have not opened it. I'm assuming people are going to wait for Genevieve to be done with her spell.
Yes, I will physically restrain Geppa so he doesn't rush through it.
He's already rushed through it and is on the other side of the compound.
Jen's casting a spell. I'm just gonna hang out.
Nothing else occurs in
I'm
the
gonna be
10
kind of
minutes.
bored while I'm hanging out, but
Dahlia is a little bit like high on adrenaline. Like, holy, I like punched an actual real monster.
Oh, now she's into it.
Yeah, that's a unseelie. Yeah, it's a thrill for sure.
Genevieve.
Yep.
The ring requires attunement, and while you wear it, you have a 20-foot climb speed. Wearing this
She
ring
says-
imparts sticky, like,
Spider-Man hands.
yeah, Spider-Man hands. That's what we'll go with that.
So it's spider climb.
I don't think it's spider climb exactly because I didn't write the spell. Like, I didn't reference the spell when I wrote the ring. I just wrote 20-foot climb speed.
Okay.
I would
She says it's
probably
a ring
say
of useless
Hugo.
for Geppa. You can already do
Yeah.
this.
I would say Hugo. Hugo probably needs it most.
Yeah.
So you can go first.
You want to give that to
Yeah,
me?
I can cast spider climb.
I can
okay,
fly.
then. I'll take it.
Yeah, yeah. There you go.
So it's a 20-foot climb speed once I've attuned to it.
Yeah,
which
you
I
have not attuned to it yet. You need a short rest to attune first. But yeah, for
That'll be
Alistair,
useful when we get out of here.
Alistair and Hugo found a secret door at the end of this little dead-end tunnel.
Cool.
what's it made of?
Rock.
What
Wait,
kind
there's
of
a-
rock?
There's a door here. Oh yeah, there is. She immediately finds it.
Okay.
Look at that.
All right, Geppa, you wanna scout ahead?
Yep.
All right.
Go ahead and
I
cast
will,
Shillelagh. How do I open the door?
There's a little mechanism in the rock that you push and it depresses for a moment, then it slides and swings in towards you.
I do that.
And it reveals a square room on the other side with a door in the north and the south. So, stepping into this room, you're now leaving the cave entirely.
Yep.
There are smooth stone walls, stone tiles in the floor, about 12-foot ceiling overhead. You know, your standard catacomb, crypt, underground fortress.
Standard issue dungeon.
Yeah.
Do we want to finish investigating? Before
Is there
we
any
continue?
natural light in here?
No, none.
Excellent. What do I get with 90 feet of dark vision from my current position?
That's it. That's the whole room. There's a
okay.
door on the
And
north wall
this
and a
looks-
door on
do
the
I
south
see
wall.
that- Yeah, okay. I'm going to listen at this door.
Do we want to finish filling out the cave part before we move on?
I think we have.
Oh, is this not a? Does this not continue down here?
That's a
We
tunnel
didn't
that
look that
nobody's
way.
gone down yet. And then you've got the river.
we-
The river also continues in that direction, but that's further than anybody's gone to check.
That was my bad. We should probably back up then and catch that before we have anything else come back up, ambush us from behind.
Geppa, you put your ear to the door and you listen for a moment. Don't hear anything on the other side. Quiet as a tomb.
Everyone's saying we should come back.
Yeah. Wanna at least catch this.
Yeah.
Is
Guess
this
my
the
light.
actual end of this room?
Yes, that's where they fought the snake with 100 mage hands.
Woohoo!
The punch
Probably-
part.
So in
Which
this
was
situation, you can
yeah.
see where there's another shore on the other side of the river. The river also continues up around the bend. And Hugo, there's a door right in front of you here.
Might be the other side of the other side of that constructed structure that you found, Geppa.
Yeah, if it's a door.
And there's a passageway this way.
Yes. So there's a tunnel here. There's a tunnel down here.
across
And there's a river tunnel
Yeah.
here.
Scout that out, Geppa.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Okay.
Boswick is
Before
lights first.
before I break line of sight, I mind link Genevieve.
Okay.
And I will
What
give
do we
you
got over here.
this shore continues on something like this.
Here. Over the mind link. Looks like just more of where the river continues. Nothing's attacking me. Probably safe for you guys to come in here.
Was there something down here?
There's a tunnel that way, but nobody's. Is that where Genevieve wants to check
Oh,
next?
Genevieve will look. Yeah, she has light.
And it's just this little tunnel goes around the edge.
She's gonna go this way and say, "Oh, it connects back up."
Okay.
Jump across and explore over here.
Wasn't there supposed to be a bridge of some sort? Didn't they say they crossed a bridge when they were camping out in here?
Geppa. The tunnel goes forward to another fork.
Go to the fork. Quietly.
I need to check my map here. You've got one tunnel that turns sharp to your left, and then it opens up slightly in front of you with a squeeze tunnel off to the left.
That way goes right. Let's take a look in that squeeze tunnel.
Squeeze to the end of the squeeze tunnel. And at the far end of it, you got dark vision, yes?
Yeah.
At the far end of it, around where it's too tight for you to move anymore, but you can reach your arm to reach to the back of the tunnel, and when you do, there's some kind of ancient mechanism built into the stone of the wall.
Like a lever?
Yeah, like a handle that you can
I pull
grab
the
onto
lever.
and then turn in either direction.
I turn it clockwise.
And you feel a rumble kind of all through your, because you have to like stretch your chest against the wall to reach in, and you feel the rumble as though something is moving inside of the wall as you do, and then it moves back when you turn it the other direction.
I push it all the way counterclockwise until it stops.
Okay. And you feel
And I-
you feel the rumble, and then eventually you feel resistance, and you can't turn it anymore in one direction.
And it sounded like the rumble was coming from like the north, like inside the walls.
Yeah, you more felt it than heard it inside
Yeah.
of the wall.
I can relay that to Jen over the line link.
Are you guys back here waiting for Geppa to return?
Is this anything?
It sure is. It's another little tunnel that turns around to the north.
So let's keep tunneling.
And when you look in the north, you see where two tiny squeeze tunnels have bore into the wall here.
From where I can see, do they get too small for me to fit through?
No, you could squeeze through this.
I'll squeeze through this one then.
Is anything to the south?
And on the other side is a torture chamber.
Oh, I don't like this.
Another little stone tile room, and you see implements of torture, blood-stained racks on one wall, and a bed of spikes along another. The room is still, and there's nothing moving in it.
Everyone else should probably come in here, and I'm not going to go in here any further. I do not like this.
Alistair, you asked me a question. What were you talking about?
Yeah, Genevieve and I are looking at the south. Does the river go on?
The river does continue in this direction, yes. Remember, the current, you're looking against the current down here. The current is flowing away from you and then out the waterfall in the back. The water is also considerably deeper. It feels like it gets deeper and deeper the further east or the further west you go.
Does it curve around the corner or kind of go off the map? 60 feet of dark vision.
Both. Yeah, it looks like it curves around the tunnel and out of sight. You'd have to follow the river if you want to explore any further.
Right, before I go north, and then have my shield go down and just look around the corner, make sure nothing is waiting for us.
You're going to send the shield down to look.
Yes.
Okay.
It's flying, wiggly legged, googly eyed shield.
I like to think that it doesn't actually. It like has magical perception. It can see through the magic of the animation. But that's not good enough for Leo, so Leo slaps googly eyes on it.
Exactly.
And yeah, when your shield comes down around the corner here, you can see where an old rickety bridge is built across the river.
Hey guys, I found the bridge.
Oh, nice. Okay, I guess this is where we're supposed to enter. Does Genevieve look out this way, or can she look out this way?
She can if she wants. The tunnel curves around out of sight. She's got to actually follow the tunnel south if she wants to see the other side of it.
She wants to follow the tunnel.
Okay, let me make
Especially knowing
sure.
that there's a bridge now.
Give me 2 seconds. I have to reference my map and my list of notes here to make sure I'm getting everything right.
Yeah, sorry we went through this dungeon backwards, Brickroad.
It's fine.
You found the
Genevieve, you get something like this. So it opens up into the cave room with the rickety bridge.
Okay, and then so this is the bridge that we could have entered from.
Then you've got the rest of this room here. There's another tunnel off here. The river continues off to the west, and you can see in the north where there would be a passageway, but it's completely blocked in. There are boulders that have caved in from the roof.
Alistair, did you cast Shatter here? There's a cave in.
No, but my shield's gonna go around this little tiny tunnel.
That's the crawl
was,
space.
That was the crawl space where Geppa found the funny little switch that has done something that we haven't figured out what it is yet.
So
Now, before we go on, Genevieve says, oh, she's got to be back here. Before we go on, I want to actually exit and see where this emerges, because this is where we're supposed to come in, but we couldn't find it.
Well, we can do that later.
Tell
does this-
Geppa
does this
that
tunnel-
that's what we're going to do.
We're right
does the
here.
Does the tunnel with a lever dead end? Or did Geppa just turn back?
it's a dead end. So Geppa went into that squeeze tunnel. He went as far as he could. He couldn't physically move anymore, but if he pressed his body against the wall, he could reach his arm in and get to the mechanism at the edge of the tunnel.
Okay, yeah, because the shield could go further, but if it's a dead end, there's no point.
The shield can go all the way to the mechanism, but the shield does not have hands. The shield has
Yeah, that's-
0 mage hands.
It is
Oh,
a
man,
0.
that's how the snake thrived in this place.
The
Just pull
snake
that
had
lever out.
100 mage hands.
Genevieve, tell Geppa that that's what we're doing. Is we're going to exit. From
Oh,
this-
I assumed
from
that
this side.
he had done that. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
But Genevieve wants to test the bridge for stability.
Well, is Alistair and Geppa are going up into the torture room? Is that what's happening?
I mean, I asked over the mind link for other people to come look at the torture room with me, but
They all got distracted by a million other things.
Yeah. that's what they always say I'm doing, but I don't get it. Like,
Right?
I'm trying to keep the party together, and you guys are just like, ooh, shiny.
Yeah. Party of Chaos Gremlins, what can you do? So
So
what I'm looking at right now is I've got Genevieve is testing the bridge. Leo, Dahlia, and Hugo are heading. So
To Genevieve.
the party is split. Geppa and Alistair in the torture chamber. Genevieve's at the bridge. Put your piece where you want to be in one of those two spaces. Let's do that.
Genevieve, we can worry about the bridge later.
Well,
We're right here.
that ship has sailed. That conversation has ended. We have decided to split the party. Genevieve is at the bridge. Alistair and Geppa are in the torture chamber. Hugo, Leo, and Dahlia need to decide which of those two places they want to go to.
I'm gonna go watch the other two. I'll leave Dolly here with you. All right. When the physics decide to work, I'm gonna
Yeah.
leave Dolly here with you.
When they cooperate.
I'm gonna go.
I think you're pressing R instead of F.
No, I'm pressing F, but it flipped. Gotcha. Okay, I'm over here.
Okay.
Dolly is with Hugo.
So just to recap, the room that Geppa stepped into, you go through this little squeeze tunnel. You come through a hole in the wall. He didn't come through a door. He came in through a spot where something or someone broke through the wall, boring this tunnel through this cave. And on the other side in this room is a torture chamber filled with torture devices. There is a door out of this room in the corner. Meanwhile, Genevieve is down here at the rickety bridge. So let's do Genevieve first. What are you doing?
She wants to test the integrity of the bridge.
It looks like it probably hasn't been used in a very, very long time, but it looks like it should be able to hold weight. You probably wouldn't want your whole company standing on it at once. But like,
No, but if she can cross it,
Excellent.
try to do that.
Stepping on the bridge, go ahead and roll initiative.
Maybe beyond the bridge.
I'm blaming Genevieve on all of this. This is
You're
all
allowed
Genevieve's
to.
fault.
I mean,
It's entirely Genevieve's fault.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I rolled 2 14, so it comes down to the dex checks here. All right, so this blue is going to turn into a 16. And that's going to turn into a 15. And I'm going to cut paste these monsters onto my scratch pad so I don't have to scroll back and forth like a crazy person. Let the record show this is Genevieve's fault. Alistair, you're first. I'm going to say you guys up here at the torture chamber are surprised. You don't know anything's happening down at the bridge.
Yep. What's the range on your telekinesis, Geppa?
A mile.
Telepathy,
A mile, okay.
telepathy, not telekinesis.
So it's Alistair starts and he's surprised, then who?
Oh, sorry, telepathy.
Then Leo, and he's surprised.
Leo, is he surprised?
Then blue token.
Blue token.
Sorry, I didn't roll initiative because I thought I wasn't part of the encounter. I'm actually at the top at 24.
Okay, but you were surprised, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Blue is a token that's on the board.
Genevieve.
Yeah, Jimmy's just gonna try and walk across the bridge.
Okay.
I mean, I have 5, 10.
There is
15.
movement in the water as you get about halfway across the bridge, so this square.
Okay.
Creatures break out of the water, poking out, splashing their tentacles all around. Crossing the bridge, who knows what they'll do to you.
She'll back up and be like, "Oh, tentacles," And she says that over the telepathy. Tentacles!
Is that it for Genevieve?
I'm looking through my spell list here. This is the part where punching doesn't solve problems.
You're not doing it hard enough.
Well, I mean, I could jump in the water, but okay, she's gonna back off.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
All you have is your fist. Every problem looks like a punching bag.
Can Boswick see this one from where he is?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll shoot that. 26.
That'll hit.
For 4 points of Boswick damage. Force damage.
Okay.
And then he'll back off too.
Who's next?
Green, followed by Hugo.
This one can move under the bridge here, and from this position, can I hit Boswick? Yeah. Yeah, I sure can.
Don't hit Boswick.
I have a 13 to hit Boswick.
Oh, that is his AC.
Boswick's going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and he is knocked prone.
I don't know how that works. Oh,
He falls to the ground.
What do I do? It's the same.
I'll just put it on its edge.
Which means the second one shoots with advantage, and it turns into a critical hit.
Well, if he's prone on the ground, it has disadvantage as a ranged attack. That's how ranged attacks work. If I'm prone, you have disadvantage.
Really?
No.
That doesn't
Yeah.
make
That
sense.
is by
Yeah.
the rules how it works.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you're within 5 feet, you have advantage. If it's a ranged attack, you have disadvantage.
In that case, it's only a 24 to hit.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, you rolled a 24, then I rolled it at advantage. It turned into a natural 20. Do you want me to go back to the natural 20? You're gonna complain either way.
No, I hate everything about it. Why are you hitting a Boswick? Hit Genevieve.
8 points of damage as the octopus creatures flap their tentacles, leap up out of the water, and fire rocks out of the front of their face. Both of which,
Boswick goes
Straight up octopus,
flying.
huh?
both of which
Boswick goes
impact.
flying up.
He just like crashes into this boulder behind him, and I did not notice that there's still part of a bounding box on the map here.
I don't know what you're pointing at.
I would give anything to take this map and edit it, and edit this little bounding box out. That's gonna bother me forever.
Oh, that? No, I saw that. I was like, what is that? I thought it was like a thing I didn't zoom in and investigate it.
I
No,
fixed it for you.
And then the
Boswick
creatures
explodes.
dive back down into the water where they have 3/4 cover.
Cool.
Poor Boswick.
Hugo is not surprised, and he is going to move up here and dodge.
He's gonna dodge there, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Actually, he's gonna watch. He's instead going to draw his bow and watch this side of the bridge. And if this thing pops back out and tries to shoot rocks at him, he's going to loose an arrow at it.
Okay. You
Ready
can
to action.
you can target it now. It has 3/4 cover now,
Oh,
but you can see it and you can shoot it from there. It's just gonna get an AC bonus from its cover. If you're saying you want to wait for it to come up and out so it no longer has cover before you shoot it.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because my ability to hit ranged is kind of miserable. So
Sure.
I may have accidentally bonked people off the top.
So that's it for Hugo. Who's next?
Dahlia, followed by Getha. Trabolio?
I'm thinking.
Dahlia's not surprised, as far as I know. Yeah, 'cause she's here with you guys.
She doesn't really have a way to do it. I don't think she's not going to jump into the water.
Smart.
So she's going to just go right here and dodge.
All right, who's next?
She doesn't have any range attacks. Also, shame on you for making a stat block for Octoroks.
Why do you think I did that?
Geppa followed by Alistair.
So the squeeze tunnel requires me to spend 10 feet of movement?
Yes.
10, 20, 30, dash is an action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't think I have any useful bonus actions. That's my turn.
Okay, who's next?
Geppa is Alistair, followed by Leopold.
Okay. I'm going.
Alistair gets to go first, Leo.
Oh, sorry. Heard that backwards.
Remember, getting out of the squeeze tunnel is difficult terrain.
Yeah, it was 10 feet to get out.
Okay.
Alistair gets there, and I guess I'll dash as a bonus action.
Sure.
Alistair grumbles about Genevieve as he passes Geppa.
This is all Genevieve's fault. Oh my god, there's the other bounding box up there. Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, Alistair
code
gets there,
hooks.
and then his shield is gonna...
Oh, I don't see the other one. Where is it?
Not gonna
Oh,
play.
there
I
it
don't know. Geppa's token, my token, and my shield got like whisked across the map, and I don't know how.
No, they're here.
The physic is
We'll
taking
put
a
them
day
back.
off.
Here, let me.
Physics out for a smoke break.
Yeah, because I don't know if my... Can my shield dash?
I'm gonna assume it can as an action, yes, because
Yeah.
that's just kind of a basic thing that anything that can move is able to do.
Yeah, that's what it's there.
All right, who's next?
Let's see, after Alistair is Leopold, followed by Blue Token.
Leopold had not
Okay.
quite entered the squeeze tunnel yet.
Yes.
So he
I'm
can
going-
he can Naruto run.
Yeah.
I'm going to key point dash, pop my dragon wings, and I'm going to use 90 of my 110 feet of movement to get here.
Sure.
And then I'm going to jump in the water and punch this man twice with,
You're gonna jump in the water.
well, I'm going to float above the water.
Okay. Entering that square triggers a held action to start with.
Okay.
That's going to be a 19 to hit Leo.
It's above my AC.
Great. As a large black tail from a creature underneath the bridge lashes up out at you. It does not belong to either of the Octoroks. Blasts Leo in the face for 20 bludgeoning damage. And you are thrown 15 feet backwards out of the water.
Okay. Leo does a backflip.
Sure. Well, you can't. It's on your stat block. It's in Dahlia's stat block.
It's a purely cosmetic backflip.
Sure.
Well,
So you have a third, much larger creature under the water that you haven't gotten a good look at, except for its very, very damaging tail.
all right, I'm going to use another key point. I'm going to use quick and heal. I think it's called quick and healing. Anyway, use my action. This takes my action,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to get 6 hit points back.
Okay.
And that was my
Now,
You
what
just
was
hit me for
supposed
half
to
of my
happen
range.
was Genevieve was supposed to stay on the bridge and get hit by the Octoroks and fall into the water and then get attacked by the blue guy. That's what was supposed to happen.
If that happened, then Boswick might still be with us.
Maybe.
Also, you probably wouldn't have hit her at all with shield.
No, Alistair's got the shield. It's got googly eyes, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is that it for Leo?
yes.
Who's next? We broke McDole. He's over. He's
You
done.
did. It's the Google eyes. They always kill me.
Who's next?
Blue token followed by Genevieve.
Great. Love that for me. The thing crashes
for you
up
too.
out of the water, destroying the bridge.
I was gonna do that anyway.
It looks like an orca with razor sharp teeth all around the front of its head. And while it has all of the requisite flippers and dorsals and whatnot that an orca would have, it also has these frog-like prehensile feet that slap the edge of the water as it clambers up and out and scrambles forward. It's actually bigger than this. It's a large creature. So it's like a large kind of slithery creature. Good news is I can't attack one of you twice. I have to attack 2 different targets.
All right.
So this is a whale on the land?
Pretty much, yeah. Killer
Land
whale
whale?
climbed out onto the land. Let's go ahead and try to hit Leo with... Well, let's try to hit Hugo first. I do not have advantage on this roll. Hugo, I've got a 19 to hit you.
A 19 does hit just barely.
25 points of bludgeoning damage. Whacks
Ow.
you with its tail, and you are knocked back 5, 10, 15 feet, crashing
Actually, shoot.
into that tunnel.
Can someone silvery barbs that, please? Because I really need to be right there.
I don't have
I
it.
can't see.
I don't
watch
have that
it.
ability.
Brick Road, why you gotta do me like this? Why didn't you hit Leo first?
Did everybody see what he did to my kobolds an hour ago? Did everybody? Everybody remembers,
Kobold.
right?
What are kobolds? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we don't know what kobolds
Those
are.
are the little dog guys, right?
Leo, I have a
Yes.
14 to hit you.
Oh, thank God, that does not hit.
After it swings the back half of its body and swipes Hugo with its tail, it lunges forward with its rows of razor-sharp teeth, tries to bite Leo in half. Leo dances out of the way. Leo, looking at the creature. Let me make sure I'm looking at this correctly. No, that's wrong. I have interesting information for you, but I have to make sure I'm giving it to you in the right way.
Do you want interesting information? No, interesting information.
It is embedded into the thing's head as it's lunging forward with this bite attack, embedded into the soft flesh of its kind of fatty forehead situation. You see what looks like an old wound. Leo, Genevieve, you're also standing right there. I will let you at this moment use your reaction to make an Arcana check.
Sure, my turn's next anyway.
That's
14. Oh, I
It's a
can
negative.
I can improve this whole thing. Arcana 2d4.
That's less than 10 for me, so.
Okay.
Oh, that's a big number. Hold on. 22.
It's not bad. So, Genevieve, you're watching in horror as this thing blasts Hugo across the zip code and then lunges forward at Leo to try to bite him in half. And you see on its forehead where there's this old wound, the tissue in its forehead is not completely closed. You see, I mean, we've all played the Phantom Pain where the guy's got the thing sticking out of his forehead.
Yeah.
Some kind of hard, clearly magical substance, some kind of debris, is embedded in the fatty tissue of the thing's forehead. And then it does not bite Leo in half. And Leo says, thank God. And that's the Blue's turn. Who's next?
Thank you.
Blue is Genevieve, followed by green token.
All right. Before Genevieve takes her turn, observation. I've been thinking this the entire time, and I think I'm finally going to commit to it. This is the dungeon we designed last game, isn't it? Am I the first to observe this?
I mean, this map was designed by Fireplace Jack. I don't know what you're talking about.
Isn't this the same map that we did in the previous campaign where we designed it?
I would have to go back into the archives to look
I'm
at that. But I do
now gonna
remember
have to go back and look, but the bridge shape gave it away for me, and I'm just like, I think this might be it.
So what Raz is
Fireplace
saying is
Jack.
he does not believe in Fireplace Jack. That's what I'm hearing.
I think there's more going on than meets the eye. Anyway, Genevieve's gonna attack this thing.
Yeah.
Punchy punchy.
Mm-hmm.
16?
16 will hit.
Sweet. Okay. That is 10 thunder damage, and if it attacks anyone but me, it has disadvantage.
It has to attack somebody other than you because it can't attack the same target
Awesome,
twice.
it'll have disadvantage. My second attack also hits,
Okay.
and it takes an additional 12 thunder damage.
Okay.
I'm actually really happy about this situation.
And it still has disadvantage. And then as a bonus action, I pine over Boswick and instead activate my defensive field, which gives me 7 temporary hit points.
Great. Is that it for Genevieve?
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Green token followed by Hugo.
I'm just gonna spit rocks at Genevieve.
You know, as you do.
Hugo didn't have a held action to shoot the guys, did he?
He did, but then he got blasted over into this hallway, and his
You're still
entire,
able to
like-
see this one when it pokes out from that position.
Okay, then. If you give it to me, then I'll take it. And that's gonna...
As long as it's in the range of whatever you're attacking with.
Yeah, 60 feet, short bow.
Genevieve, I
That's
have a 15 to hit you,
No.
and I have a 20 to hit you.
No.
No. As the
No.
things pop out and spit rocks, but the rocks break on the ground in front of you. And as soon as it breaks out of the water, that's when Hugo chucks an axe,
Oh, arrow.
an
Shoot
arrow. You're not going to be able to reclaim that arrow. That arrow falls into the river and gets swept away.
Yep.
And then the things fall back into the water. And that is Green. Who's next?
Hugo, who sets his bow aside, picks up his axe, and charges in here. Bonus action. Hugo is now Hugo.
Whoop. Great.
And by that I mean large size.
Got it.
And let's see here.
I played Warcraft for years, and when you do that, I still think in my head of the bloodlust sound.
Yeah.
I
I've
only
never played
hear
Warcraft.
the super
Because it
mushroom.
makes your character physically bigger.
Yeah, so Hugo is going to attack. It does not appear to be armored, so I'm going to go ahead and make this a power attack.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm rolling 2 dice. I'm a fool. I'm playing the fool here. Uh, 15. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Bully! Let's see. 8. 24 points of slashing damage. Actually, no, I get an additional d6 damage on top of that.
Yeah, just give you
So,
the whole total. I don't need it split up at all.
I just saw the picture you sent me. You're the worst.
24, 27 points of slashing damage from that hit.
Okay.
And then second attack.
Sure.
No power attack at this time. That is definitely going to hit. 19 on die. Looking at 14 points of slashing damage from the second hit.
All right. And it is bloodied, believe it or not.
Hooray.
Yeah, it's gonna end my turn.
Hugo's staying put there. Who's next?
Dahlia, followed by Geppa.
All right, Dahlia is going to step forward here,
Yep.
and she's going to use her multi-attack to attack twice. Hold on, let me read, because I am bloodied, so let me read this Adrenaline Rush ability.
Yeah, make sure you understand how that works. Because
If Dahlia or an ally she can see is bloodied, she may make a strength athletics check against a DC equal to her opponent's armor class. For each degree of success above the DC, Dahlia makes one additional unarmed strike against that opponent.
and make sure you understand how
Okay.
her regular attack works too.
Okay. All right. So she's going to make the 2 attacks, then follow up with the Adrenaline Rush.
This is the
Attack
attack
number
that
1.
ChatGPT said is broken, and you're not allowed to use this.
Okay, that is a 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Okay, how about a 25?
That'll hit.
Cool. For 10 points of damage.
Okay. The thing is bloodied.
All right, we're gonna make the strength athletics check. Her athletics is +9.
Yeah, she has expertise in athletics and acrobatics.
Cool. That is 15.
15? Well, the thing's AC is
Yeah.
14, so you can make 1 extra attack.
Okay. Do I have to roll to hit, or do they just hit?
No, you still have to roll to hit.
Okay.
The athletics check determines how many extra attacks she can make.
I rolled a 6, okay?
Yeah.
So that is 20 something to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 7 more points.
Okay. And I think she's got to
That's-
do a long rest before she can do that again.
It says short or.
Okay, so any rest,
Short or
sure.
long. Yep. And that's it.
All right. I'm glad you rolled really low on the athletics check. That makes me feel better about this monster getting to survive another combat round. That was Dahlia. Who's next?
For Dahlia is Geppa, followed by Alistair.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Does the field occupy this space?
He does. Yes, it does.
Dash 35, 40, 45, 50. Bonus action mind thrust. I'm going to need an intelligence saving throw.
This is a big negative number. That's going to turn into a 10.
Okay, so it can be enjoying
Will can
8
be
psychic
enjoyed.
damage.
You said 10 psychic
And on
damage?
its next... I got an 8.
8 psychic damage? Okay.
It cannot take reactions on its until the end of my next turn, and on its next turn, it must choose to either move, take an action, or take a bonus action.
Okay. Got it. You
That's
have
my turn.
thrust its mind. Who's next?
After Geppa is Alistair, followed by Leopold. Christopher, are you muted?
Apparently. Okay. Maybe I can do something. So who is in line of sight? How far down in the water are these green things?
They've got 3/4 covers. They're enjoying a bonus to
10
their
feet.
AC.
How many feet below water?
There's no way you can tell from your position. You know where they are, but you know that they're behind cover. What are you trying
If I
to
hit them
do?
with a shatter spell,
Well,
will
Shadow's
leave
got
me in range of shatter.
Can you do that underwater? I also had that idea.
a 10-foot radius. They're both within the same 10-foot radius, far as I can tell.
Yeah, like if I cast it at the water surface somewhere, more than 10 feet below surface.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Who could have seen this coming? The 308th
Yeah.
shatter spell of the adventure.
that the episode title?
Alistair will
I mean,
target. Was it
Shatter
the
Capture
bridge is
308.
already destroyed.
a really good party would be using Fireball instead, so I don't think you really have much room to play.
Am I making a Constitution
get on
save?
that.
Is that what I'm doing?
You're making a con save.
Okay, I've got
DC 15.
a 16 and a 20.
Then the blue. Do you roll for the blue guy too?
No, he's not close enough. 10-foot radius. 10 this way, 10 this way, 10 this way would get.
That would hit Genevieve also. Do not.
I'll give you the blue guy if you also want to hit Genevieve.
No, you do not.
Are you sure I don't?
I'm sure.
I'm sure you don't.
Any shatter
an
spell,
asshole.
any shatter
Don't
spell
be-
that hits both of these green things and this blue thing would, by definition, hit Genevieve. It'd have to be in a circle. You can't have a circle with a dent in it.
Fine, I won't do.
A Genevieve-shaped dent.
A Genevieve-shaped dent. So one pass and
There's
one
a,
fail on the Octoroks.
There is an evocation thing that Nodal used way back in the first campaign that would allow him to just exclude these people from his fireballs.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't remember what that is, but that is
I'm
a
bored.
feat that you can take.
How much damage on
It's
Not
shatter?
a
No.
feat. It's a.
It's fine. I'm not.
Or
I'm not
meta
getting a
magic shard or
starter. I
something.
need the big blue guy to make a DC 15 intelligence save
Okay.
as I unleash a lance of shimmering power.
A 12 on the saving throw.
Oh, goody!
That's like a
Isn't
lot
it?
of D8, isn't it? Oh, it's D6.
Hey, nothing wrong with D6s.
No, I just remembered it wrong. It's like 9d6 or something, right?
You're going to try to roll 9d6 with this physic?
No, just 7.
Yeah. Now, be careful because once you roll 7d6, we can't roll this many dice for 24 hours. That's pretty good.
That is 23. Any bonuses? No. Okay, on a failed save, you take 23 psychic damage, and you are incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
To the start of the creature's next turn or the start of your next
Yes.
turn?
Well, it says on a failed save, the target takes 76 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
So the start of Alistair's next turn, it's incapacitated. Got it. The thing is very badly bloodied, crashes like to the ground, twitching, still alive and incapacitated. And Alistair moving or staying put?
Alistair's staying put, but his shield's going to go over and say hi.
If the shield finishes like this mini boss monster off, what does that say about the rest of you?
I knocked off half of his hit points in two swings. I don't know what.
Yeah,
you're-
I punched it for 22. Like, that's
I
I'm
had
happy.
to move. I started in two encounters away.
How'd the shield do?
I got.
I mean, I can't roll for shit with the shield. That's only a 15.
15 will hit.
Oh, will it? Okay.
It's incapacity. You have advantage. I am almost certain.
No, incapacity
Oh, do I
just
have
means no
advantage?
actions or reactions. You do not have advantage.
Oh, I'm thinking of stunned, aren't I?
That's 8 points of force damage.
That's enough. The thing
Yay.
crashes to the ground, dead. And notably, it's just this giant fish. You guys could hack it up and have some fish steaks, you know? And it's got this bizarre piece of magical shrapnel in the fatty tissue of its forehead. That's the shield.
We'll come back to that. Yeah.
So that was Alistair Leopold, followed by Genevieve because blue token is gone.
Correct.
So there's a secret second blue token somewhere that we don't know.
It might be.
All right.
All right,
Leo's
I'll leave it
gonna
on the
pull-
turn order.
Leo's gonna pull out his magic short bow,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna shoot this.
It is currently has 3/4 cover because it is under the water. That means it enjoys an AC bonus. You don't have disadvantage or anything like that.
Nope.
Okay.
There's a 2 on die, and a 2 on die.
What AC did those hit? Let's make sure you missed.
That would have been 9
Okay, no, 9's not
or
going to
10. 10.
10's not going to
10.
hit either. Okay. And then you move back.
Yep.
All right, who's next?
After Leopold is blue token.
Dead.
Then Genevieve, followed by green token.
I'll shatter.
Sure, why not?
We'll make it 310.
Two fails.
So,
Both fail.
nice. So they each take. This is for Boswick. Oh, that's pretty good. 19 thunder damage.
Imagine it like throws water into the air, splashing against the ceiling
Yeah.
in a spectacular
And you
visage.
can hear Genevieve go because she's angry.
Angry.
One
I
of
was
them,
just gonna jump in and punch, but I'm like, yeah, shatter.
One of them is now bloodied with the shatter. Is that all for Genevieve?
Yeah, she'll just raise her shield and stay put.
All right, who's next?
Hugo, or no, I'm sorry, green token, followed by Hugo.
Okay. Now they're both going to pop up and spit rocks at Genevieve.
Now they die.
I have a 13 to hit Genevieve
No.
and a 14 to hit Genevieve.
No.
And that's it. You guys got to kill these things. I'm starting to smell my dinner out there. It's almost done. So
Hurry up, guys. The DM needs to eat.
Hugo splooshes into the water here.
So there's no longer any bridge. The bridge is destroyed.
Yeah.
As a large creature, Hugo, when you step out into the water, you don't have a swim speed, do you?
I do not.
It's probably up to about your neck as you step out where the bridge used to be.
I'm
interesting.
going to attempt to swing at this thing.
Sure. I'm going to say its cover is not going to protect it when you're this close to it.
Sure. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, sure does, bud.
You're looking at 15 points of slashing damage.
15? That's very badly bloodied.
Swing again.
Yep,
That's even better to hit.
sure.
12 points of slashing damage.
And that's enough.
Bonus action, I can swing into the other one because I took it down.
Sure, take that one off the board and get the other one. This one's not bloodied yet, but I have a feeling it's about to be.
That's a hit too. Uh, 20 points of slashing damage to that one.
All right, very badly bloodied now. If you try to move away, actually no, it doesn't have a melee attack, so you're not in a threat range.
5, 10, 15. 5. Yeah, Hugo splooshes back out.
I think I just grabbed the giant octopus stat block for these guys and just replaced their tentacle with a rock attack. I'm probably thinking like Octoroks can't hit you with their tentacles. That's not how an Octorok works.
No, they only damage you from rocks or if you like physically bump them.
Who's next?
That is Dahlia, followed by Geppa.
Is Dahlia gonna finish this monster off finally?
She doesn't have a range attack though, right?
She does not.
Jump
He
in.
doesn't. She
You
doesn't.
can jump in the
no.
water.
Dahlia's
It's
not
pretty-
going to jump in the
It's
water.
pretty deep though.
It
Okay.
was pretty deep. Like Hugo, like Hugo was up to his neck in the water.
Correct.
I'm glad that happened because Genevieve was going to dive in, and then she'd probably just end up over here at some point.
So Dahlia's gonna do what? Just dodge over there?
Yeah. She doesn't have a range attack.
Geppa, followed by Alistair.
Okay. Can I hit this thing with a firebolt?
Yeah, you sure can. It's got cover because it's underwater, but you can absolutely target it.
I would like to hit this thing with a firebolt.
Do it.
So, not taking any cover into account, the base roll is hitting a 24.
That'll be enough.
Okay, dealing
Got marks.
9 fire damage.
And it doesn't even drop a rupee when it dies.
Usually you want bombs, so that seems like whatever.
No, DQ seeds.
Well, you guys are relying on dark
slingshot.
vision to see them, so you don't know what color they were.
Oh yeah, our light source. No more. Well, broken Boswick might emit light. I don't know. He's still
Hugo's
technically an
actually
object.
Hitting light.
That's right. I gave you that Radiant X. Okay.
What's next?
Let's examine the thing inside the whale.
So there's just a
Yeah.
part of the fatty tissue of the thing's head. It looks like this thing is embedded inside of it, like an old wound that kind of scarred partway over. It wouldn't be difficult to carve the thing out, but it might be messy and gross.
Yeah, I'd like to try and do that.
When you do, you find, covered in gross fish grease and blood and whatever, a very handsome curio. Some kind of curiously unidentifiable metal. It has the glint of a precious metal, maybe silver or platinum. But it's studded with dark colored gemstones all around it. And turning it over in your hand, it's the shape of a bat's wing.
Is it magical?
It is, indeed. That's how you
guess it's
first noticed it with your Arcana.
Oh my god.
Oh, of course, because we.
Are
need
we gonna
the
go in
power.
the hidden chamber and Batman's gonna be waiting for us?
We're not doing anything else this week because it is 6:50, and I'm going to save this map, and then I'm going to add up all the experience points you guys got.
Okay.
Before
Remind
you
me
save
that
the
we'll
map.
identify. Oh,
I
sorry.
gotta make a note here. I just want to.
Oh, the bridge is out. Yeah.
No.
Short rest. please. Okay, I'll write that in our notes.
Don't
'cause I have to
don't
identify
don't take a
and
short
stuff
rest
like
right now. We'll discuss that
Yeah,
when we
let's
come
take
back
it.
next week. Let me save this map.
that.
Yeah.
What session is this? 30. No, I'm like 60% sure that we made this dungeon.
No,
the-
Fireplace Jack made this dungeon.
No, there's no way because like I remember something about this orca. And like there was a bridge, and I remember Destel saying like we're gonna make a bridge where the party enters, and there'll be monsters beneath it, or something like that.
Does anybody know what Raz is talking about?
Yes,
No,
I
I
do.
remember this, but
I have.
We spent an entire session making this dungeon.
we did.
Go watch
I-
the store?
I swear it's this map. Like it just. The problem is that like it's spun 90 degrees from how I remember it, and that confused me. 'cause we
Raz.
entered down here.
I hate
go watch the
I
video.
hate to break it to you, but Fireplace Jack clearly made this dungeon. Cozy D&D.
I'm gonna
maps.
look this. I'm gonna look this up, and I'm gonna print screen it. I'm gonna feel so vindicated when I'm right. I'm probably wrong.
I'm gonna mute my microphone so I can add up a whole bunch of experience points, and y'all can discuss some blips. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Oh, this
Remember-
is that map.
Remember,
Oh,
I have
this-
so many goddamn notes. Let me to open up Flumph 6 here.
Let's do blips. Who was most creative?
Um,
Let's see. Who did the shatter spell to? That would.
That was
That was me.
Genevieve.
Okay, I'm gonna give that one to Genevieve for opening the wrong door into the dungeon.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that was her.
who for the? Yeah, no, and that literally was like I did not plan for this.
This is that map, Raz. I see
It
too.
is. It totally is, isn't it?
It is. You turn it to the side. It's yeah.
Who
Yeah.
furthered the party's goals the most today?
Let's see.
I know what I want for intangibles, but I don't know the other two.
I'm trying to think of a way to claim it for myself.
I was going
Oh.
to give you intangibles for starting the punch party.
Okay.
What did Leo
Uh,
do to party's goals?
Bad
I
at
feel like he did something that was smart.
particles. I mean, like
Badass, I would say Hugo for jumping into the water to fight Octoroks.
I was gonna go with Alistair for badass for the shield, summoning his shield and shattering all the enemies.
That's more creative.
Counterpoint. 3 critical hits in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the number that resulted on the dice. I would rather give it to you for a decision you made.
You're also further ahead in XP than the rest of us.
Also, yeah, I'm not gonna fight too hard because.
All right.
But I wanted on the record that yes, I did indeed get 3 critical hits.
You
in a
got
row.
4
You did. I
20s
don't
in a
understand
row.
how.
followed by.
Is
followed
that the
by two
title of this
ones.
week's episode? The week McDowell gets 3 critical hits in a row?
Got
Yeah.
double crit.
Let's use Shatter 609 times.
Are we sure the title of this week's episode is not brought to you by Fireplace Jack?
I'm so certain now.
I
In fact,
googled it. I cannot
you
find this
did?
Fireplace Jack. Yes,
So,
Fireplace Jack is not on Google.
It's session 52 of Flumph 6. I can look it up right now.
For killing 2 Octoroks, an Orca monster, Kobold Artifacts, Kobold Firecracker, Kobold Legionnaire, and say it with me, the snake with 100 mage hands.
Mage hand.
100 mage hands.
Everybody's taking home 775 experience. 775.
You got
Same
you got
mage hand.
in the next campaign we have to fight the snake with 1,000 mage hands, and then the one after that the snake with 10,000 mage.
This is gonna get out of hand quickly.
It totally is this map.
Does
Oh my god!
Does anybody
It
know
is!
what Raz is talking about?
Oh my god, I can't believe it really is.
Yeah,
Why
the
did I
entire time
remember
I'm like-
this?
No, the entire time I'm like, this map looks familiar. Have we used this map before?
You know, what's funny is before we even entered the dungeon, I was like, oh, come on, reveal the blue map that, like, because what we designed was on a blueprint. And then he revealed this little bit over here, and it wasn't the color I was expecting. And I was like, oh, I must be wrong.
Raz, do you
But
want
it
to
was
just
bugging
explain?
me the entire time.
Do you want to just explain
did
to
consider
the
it.
viewers, like, what you're even talking about?
No, because if they haven't been watching since, it's their fault. No, so go ahead and
what I-
explain.
I asked you to do it.
I'm not
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
explain.
it's
I found a lovely map by Fireplace Jack.
Okay, in Flumph 6, one of the adventures we did was design a dungeon, and I guess the intent was that at future point somebody would play it. This is the dungeon.
Where is the plaque in the dungeon that says inspected by Inspector 5736245?
We haven't found that yet. I'm waiting for the giant. Well, I don't want to say too much, but like, I do remember what I put in the dungeon.
I don't remember shit.
But that's all.
We did it.
And I remember something else about it, but I won't say.
Hugo, would you like to claim some blips?
Yeah, sure. I have my alignment. Neutral good, just be excellent to your fellow man for help for not. He's not fully joining the M&M club, but he's absolutely willing to hook them up with pastries and such from the Fire Jolt Cafe.
You drop by with donuts.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I have my ideal. The peace hard one must be preserved for. Oh gosh, what was my thought here? Because I hadn't. You know what? I'm just gonna go with just the one for now.
Okay, no flaw.
Yeah, no flaw.
Geppa, you want to claim some blips?
Yeah, I've got my flaw. When I'm bored, watch out, and I'm easily bored for just going in there and turning the thing clockwise.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can for running ahead of the rest of the party?
Like twice in 2 different
Oh,
spots.
you know what?
Probably got 2
my,
whips there.
I got my I just had one for. I'm the biggest marker for Nisco for trying to keep these cats herded and going in 2 different directions.
You keep falling for it. You keep thinking like this will be
I
the
do.
adventure when finally.
Don't let the 2 chaotic characters separate. Like that's what you have to do.
There's 3 chaotic characters in this
There's
group.
3 actually. I forgot about.
There's 4. Dolly is chaotic as well.
Alistair. Oh, this is not the adventure for you then, Hugo. I'm sorry.
The cats are not being herded, and I'm really sad about
Genevieve, go.
There's 4 tunnels.
Genevieve,
Genevieve,
go
got
blip yourself.
alignment chaotic. Sorry, I just. Alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. Genevieve tries casting Shatter on the cliffside location Geppa indicates.
Mm-hmm.
Ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do? Genevieve brings back the stick bug invention to entertain the village children.
Sure.
Flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam. Genevieve splits the party and crosses the bridge, which gets Boswick exploded.
Leopoldio.
I have lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. Oh shoot!
Sorry, I clicked the
I
wrong
accidentally-
thing.
I accidentally deleted that one.
Control C. Bring it back.
Leo, let me try to see if I can't retrace my train of thought here. Leo giving Dahlia her like you can totally do this, just constantly. I saw her ideal on her character sheet, and I was like, Leo would know enough about Dahlia to. It's like, you could do it, Dahlia.
So, because her ideal is I can do it, by you repeating that to her, you're helping her find her place and purpose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to hype her up.
Sure.
You know.
It's pretty easy to hype Dahlia up.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty easy to hype Leo up. I just think monks are just like that. Anyway, ideal. I might fall, but I might fail, but I'll never give up. Leo's still trying to help Allie, by researching the obviously magical blanket and
Okay.
stuff like that. Flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. Running across the map, fully expecting to look cool. Jumping into the water with my wings unfurled, going to punch octopi, and then getting swatted away. Just batted straight out of the sky into the wall. Freaking Leo-shaped dent in the wall.
Alistair,
That happened
cartoon-
last session too, twice.
Chris and I have this in common. We both have food waiting for us after this. Alistair, you want to take some blips?
Yeah. Alignment got it good. Goodies as a reward. That would be for escorting Lynn to the Silver Quill Dean.
Yep.
Ideal, the glass is always half full. That would be for reassuring Dahlia that her adventure participation would be good and she'd be absolutely fine.
She seems to be having fun.
And then Flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be making items for Genevieve's stupid stick bug thingy.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
We said there's
Genevieve shattering
Genevieve
boulders.
finding the alternate entrance into the dungeon.
Literally, when you have when you cause the DM to say, "I hadn't considered that."
Yeah, that's always like, oh good, I'm receiving a blip for this.
And who did the most to further the party's goals?
I had blank. We hadn't gotten that far.
Okay.
We were trying to settle on that one.
Yeah, we batted the other ones around and
Leo did something, but I forget what it was.
You started the punch party, but that's intangible.
No, this was before we got there.
I want to give that one to Alistair for. I want to give that one. I want to give that one to Geppa for forgetting. I want to give that one to. No, that would be more intangibles. Then in that case,
Nominate something.
Genevieve.
You
But you
listed
need
3
it-
names. I do need them.
Yeah.
I'm like 5,000 behind.
Yeah, Genevieve for remembering that the book existed. I've been wondering if she was going to remember that.
Oh, I've remembered. I've been trying to edge it in for.
Oh,
like months.
Yeah,
We haven't had
I
a
was gonna
chance.
give Leo for actually being able to decipher stuff out of the book. That's what Leo did.
yeah.
So Genevieve remembers that Jeannie's book exists.
So Genevieve and Leo are on the
Yeah.
table. Who do we want to give it to?
Genevieve.
Genevieve.
Okay. Who is the badass?
I was gonna say Alistair for killing monsters so effectively with the stupid shield.
I was going to say Geppa for the snare spell.
That
that-
entangle was amazing.
That was a
Because
great
it-
tangle.
It got like 8 dudes.
Yeah,
That's
there
a first level spell.
were 5
Yeah,
guys
but when
stuck
you
in it.
hit like 5 things that are weak,
Yeah.
like you nailed it.
So at that moment, there was limited squares where I could put those guys where they'd be out of line of sight, like where the duck back and hides.
Right.
They were
Which is
all
why
kind
you
of.
dropped it behind the pillar. Yeah.
All right, so badass to Geppa. What about intangibles?
I still say Leopold starting the punch party.
That's fine. Yeah,
The,
trouble.
the punch party was delightful for the 6 seconds it lasted.
Blips are currently worth 466. That's 466 because Hugo advanced
Did
to
they
level
not-
8.
Oh, did they not go up? I thought
They did. They
They're
went up from
366.
366 to
Oh.
466. So Hugo, you earned 2 blips this week, so that's going to tap you out at 6.
Yeah, I'll stick with that.
Geppa and Alistair had 6. You both are rolling over 3. Leopold, you're rolling over 4.
I'm gonna spend down to 2 to go up a level.
Okay.
Are we actually going to be able to level next week?
Well, you can't level next week because we
Sure,
don't.
but I just want the bookkeeping out of the way, and I'm not gonna get more for them later.
Okay. So you're going down to 2. Leopold, you're rolling over 4 this week. Genevieve, you earned 5, and you're rolling over all 5.
Yeah.
After we've
That gets me really close now.
after we've completed this dungeon, there'll be more downtime on the other side of it to facilitate everybody's level ups.
Yeah, I just don't know if that's going to be next week or the week after.
I just can't believe that Razanir's sitting here just disparaging Fireplace Jack. Like, the guy doesn't exist.
I bet you created this logo.
I can't draw that well. Are you kidding? I just told a
No.
story about my art teacher who wanted to fail me.
No, I bet you typed this into a
Misdirection.
prompt and we're like,
Misdirection.
like I'm looking at this fireplace and I'm like, who puts 2 brick slats like this? This is
Why is
AI
the
generated.
fireplace in level with the table and not the floor?
It's a little gnome fireplace on his table.
Oh, you know what? You're right. There is
Yeah.
no like table.
Yeah.
I'm going to have my dinner.
Enjoy your dinner. I'll see everybody next Sunday. Thanks so much for playing.